Hello. I'm very excited to explore the ruins of Rao. Unless it sucks, in which case I will be retroactively unexcited. But I've been trying to get here forever, and like a big dummy, I didn't realize how easy it was to get to the bridge, and I have no earthly idea how I missed it. But here we are. Oh my gosh, hi Pixel. Got a little cat walking around my desk area. What do you think? Can you lay down so that I can play Elden Ring? One moment. Cat aggro. I'm sure every cat owner is familiar with cat aggro. Hello, Pixel. You're a very good cat who makes it hard to play games sometimes. Okay. Look at the vistas, though. Just absolutely wild. What is the spirit calculus? I feel like I've gotten these before, but I don't know what they're for. Okay. An elevator? How many elevators are there where you can ride your horse on them? I guess a few. Yes, hello, Pixel. Is this another, like, furnace area? I hear scurrying little critters. Secret tunnel. What a weird layout to have this just hop right out into the open like this. Hey, Neemer. What is a sprite stone? Also, broadly speaking, any question I ask is rhetorical. I don't care about that. I don't really do crafting anyway. Maybe I haven't found the recipe for that. I guess I haven't checked every recipe book as thoroughly as maybe I could have. They did. I was actually saying a little bit ago, like, it's kind of wild the percentage of items in the game that are dedicated to crafting, and I don't mean that as a bad thing, to be clear, even though I'm not using it. I think it's a good system. I mean, what I was going to say is that items exist as another way that the game has sort of soft difficulty options, right? Obviously, there's no difficulty selection like on the title screen. Oh, no follow-up there? But you can still make this game a lot easier on yourself if you want to use summons or, well, through a lot of different mechanisms. So from that perspective, I do like the inclusion of items. And I also understand it's a difficult design balance, because if they made the items so useful that they were all but required, then that might get really tedious for people like me, and it sounds like you too, who don't really engage with the crafting system. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Excuse me, Pixel. It's like my cat's kind of standing in an awkward space. One moment. I feel like I have seen it on hippos, though. Just not that specific hippo. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe that's just my memory playing tricks on me, as it likes to do. So that's really interesting. I'm going to head back into the hole, I think, and explore that first. I thought I could get the visceral attack off there. That's my mistake. The first mistake of my Elden Ring career. Yeah, again, be careful telling me stuff like that. Remember, I don't know what this area is yet. But I certainly agree with your assessment that this game... It's okay. I only say it just as a... I only say it as a precaution because it wouldn't be fair of me to... You know, to turn around and get upset or something if I didn't say anything. Also, everything you said, I mean, is only the... To even consider it a spoiler is a stretch. Anyway, so let me go get my 260 and then not get wrecked by 100 blood fiends this time. At least I can stagger them in one. That's pretty cool. That's just so interesting. I guess it's a minor thing. I don't recall another area that's inside like this that has, like, you know, what am I trying to say? That you access via elevator and then also has a secret entrance. That's intriguing. Okay, let's be smart about it. This. Oh, never mind. They see me. No smart. Try taking out one at a time. Zip. It is really nice that I can one-shot these guys with that combo, though. Imagine if this game had a rally system. I would have just gotten my health back. Whoa! Whoa! I didn't know he had that move. That was cool. Oh my god, I'm so lucky to be alive. That was so poorly played on my part. These ones are certainly pretty powerful, which I suppose you would expect, given that this is, at least narratively, it seems to be a relatively late game area. Get out of here. Yeah, I recall. Is it Moog's? Is it Melania's Great Rune? Like I think it's Melania's Great Rune if I recall correctly, and the Rune Arc will give you that. I remember being very impressed by that inclusion when I did finally beat Melania. Yeah, this game is certainly nothing if not varied in its everything, really. I was going to say in its items, but really in its just about everything. I'm choosing to play with a relatively simple build here. Oh no. I refuse. I refuse to appraise that. Didn't expect snake. There's no snakes here. Huh, okay, well. Maybe I misunderstood what this place is, because I'm not seeing a path forward. So I guess I'll just keep this in mind and maybe come back to it later. Maybe this is how you get down here. and there isn't another way back. I mean, I've spent very, very little time in the ruins of Rao yet, so I don't really have a clear idea of what's accessible from where. Whoa, so fast. I'm fast too. Oh no. I'm running out of square offs. Pretty soon I might have to start actually fighting these things legitimately. What's interesting is I've already technically dipped my toes into the ruins of Rao. There was an imbued sword key that I found earlier. I don't even remember where it was. That warped me to like a lower area in the ruins, but I couldn't really do anything from there. Interesting. So that's certainly jumpable. But where does that get me, I wonder? If anywhere. Yeah, it might. Let me go... Because I have mixed feelings about being able to land on that next part. So let me go check back over here. Also, where's that map? There it is. It's south-ish of me. Oh, it's so sunny here. I think that's where I got warped to before. Yeah, I definitely got warped down there from the imbued sword key. Because I remember I couldn't get up there. And I remember seeing some of these same landmarks. Yep, and I remember this enemy too. Which is pretty on brand for the imbued sword keys. Because in the base game, they all acted as sort of soft hints towards later areas. That gave you just a small reward. Behold, dog. Yes. Oh, yeah, an appraisal. Thank you. Thank you, whatever kind stranger appraised my message. Okay, let me go back up top quick and see if I can do anything with that jumping challenge, and otherwise I go back through. So this is kind of good, actually, because unless I'm missing something, which, I mean, it's always a possibility that I'm missing something, I don't see another way to get to this area that I'm at right now besides going through that weird hole in the wall tunnel. The reason that that's good is that it makes it easier to track this map in my head if I can just say, alright, so this was a one-off area and I'm now done with it. I think I die from this height. Maybe I survive that. I guess you can fall off and drop there. But that's also where I just was. And I see some other... Oh, there's a cross over there to get, near where my head is. The fact that I see death stains there, I think means... probably just back out. So if I miss something super important down there, then so be it. I'll figure it out either later via exploration, or if I see someone else make discoveries. It's kind of one side benefit of watching other people play this game, which I really enjoy doing anyway, is that even though I don't like spoilers, it can still be nice if I see like a streamer, for example, stumble on some small, minor hidden area or something that I didn't find, because the alternative to me finding that would be random exploration, which I'm unlikely to do enough of to find everything. It's kind of cool, the like archway there leading you forward. Something FromSoft I think does exceptionally well, especially given that this is a big open world, is they use landmarks to help guide your eye and kind of frame what you're looking at. So what the heck is over here now? Ho ho ho. Thanks for the golden horn tender. Look at how high up I am. I'm trying to just make kind of a sweep around the area, make sure there's not some obvious, important secret. I'm going to have to work my way south to find that map fragment thing. Hello, well this is certainly something. Oh god. Yeesh. Okay, that was close. Bondstone. Reusable. Creates a spiritual explosion, consuming sprite dwelling within... Hey, sprite stones, look at that. A large burrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power, used to cause a spiritual explosion consuming the sprite dwelling within a sprite stone. Bonds within the sprites were made to be broken, the opposite of what I said. And then this thing, a record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who studied the ancient ruins of Rao. Details, techniques, etc. Well, would you look at that? Now I can make sprite stones. According to the records left by Hornsent scholars, there were also contrivances known as bond stones that could manipulate the moment that the sprite vanishes. That's cool. And I can make, what, 2 of these? I'm not going to right now, but that's cool. Is there anything here, or is this just a... This is a one-off. Okay. Unless there's an illusion, maybe. Thank you, other player. I am glad I tried that. I think I would have tried illusory walls anyway, even without seeing that. Oh god. Alright, let me just chill. Oh my god, I'm so slow to get up. I didn't need to heal again. Yeah, that was my first thought as well. They go down very, very fast. There are the, like, slightly armored ones that are a little tougher. Oh, and I got my healing back. Nice. Oh, look at that. The statue's facing in the direction of the illusion. That's kind of a nice touch. That's one of my favorite aspects of game design, you know. That's like a very gamey thing that I guess what I was going to say is doesn't work as well in like movies and TV shows. And that statement arguably doesn't make any sense. But, you know, like the fact that you drop into an area and you get an item, which seems to be an intriguing crafting recipe, right? And the means to cast those sprite stones. But it's like, really? That's it? I have to drop down here and the game's forcing me to back out? That usually doesn't happen, right? And the game doesn't have to say a word. It's just sort of this implicit knowledge of how games work that, you know, it'd be odd if it forced me down there for no reason. Or for only a kind of moderate reason. Okay, so there's the path down the other way. Let's go up first. Maybe I can open this from the other side. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Well, there didn't have to be, but I know what you mean. Where it's like, it would be a little. It's not like it's a long run back, but it would have been a little strange. So I need to remember to go back in there and head down. This area is a bit of a labyrinth, isn't it? $1,700 each for these, by the way. I think I found the new best farming spot, if ever I wanted to do farming. A fire sprite stone. A Rao burrow inhabited by fire sprites, etc. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. There's been a lot of labyrinthine areas in this game, which I'm not complaining about. It's just, it's an intriguing challenge, I suppose, to just try to keep it all in your head. Okay, so that's definitely death down there. And also the fact that I could have found this door from the other side, presumably. Ow. I am seriously getting just so many runes here. I almost have another level up. Who's casting that? Stop that. There you are. See, it's stuff like this too, right? Like I immediately, the game has at this point pretty thoroughly trained me to look up, so I was already thinking, is there a way up onto this route? Additionally, the series has a history of having you run on routes of about this thickness. But if you didn't know that, you could then turn around and say, okay, you could turn around and say, all right, there's an annoying enemy who I can't kill. It would be kind of weird if they made an unkillable enemy without ranged attacks of some kind. So that's another indicator that you can maybe get up there. It's pretty cool. Yeah, there's a number of enemies in the series. I'm sure you already know this, but just, you know, thinking out loud. There's a number of enemies in the series that have fast flailing attacks that hit reasonably hard, so they can be very dangerous. Okay, and then here's the circle. And I definitely experienced the feeling of just being scared of them, like, oh shit, 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 shit. And in reality, they're really not that bad. It's just you tend to not take the time to learn them properly. You tend to just say, fuck, 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 until you kill it. So I haven't experienced, I mean, in total I've probably only faced like probably less than 10 of those in the DLC so far. And it looked like a person for a second. Probably could have ridden my horse through there, actually. All that to say that I haven't really... to say I haven't had an opportunity to learn how to fight them is wrong. Just I haven't learned how to fight them yet. Okay, so I can climb up on this little route here. This area is so complicated, jeez. Oh, hey, look, I made it back here. Excellent. Okay, starting to reconnect the mental map. Good stuff, good stuff. Out of curiosity, have you beaten the DLC? Also, is Nemer an appropriate reading of your name / shortening of your name? I suppose I should have asked that sooner. Yeah, so if I try to jump up there, that's for sure death. I'm just gonna very safely turn around. Okay, cool, thanks. Yeah, nice. I haven't been playing this DLC as rigorously as I did when the base game dropped. When the base game dropped, I pretty much, you know, I was working full time, so I worked, and then I got off work and pretty much just started streaming immediately, and that's about all I did for like 3 weeks. I'm not doing that this time. Like, I'm still doing other things. Not out of a sense of morality, like, oh, look at me, I have a life, I'm not just playing the game. Like, no, it's just, at the moment, I have other things that are... I wouldn't be playing this game, and I wouldn't be putting as much time into it as I am if I wasn't having a blast with it. But also, I don't feel quite as compelled to, you know, use all of my time right now. So what's up here? I keep finding these areas and they aren't really leading to anything, and maybe that's okay. You know, there's enough sort of random geometry that I wouldn't expect all of it to lead to some amazing treasure. I remember having a similar feeling when this game launched, the base game. You know, I knew it would be a big game, of course, because all the Souls games take a reasonable amount of time on your first playthrough, and Elden Ring was going to be bigger than that. I didn't anticipate it taking me 125 hours. It took me roughly 3 weeks of that sort of no-life, I use that term lovingly, a no-life sort of attitude approach to the game to beat it. And I don't regret doing that. I had a blast, but definitely it was like, oh, I'm kind of ready for this to be done. And right now, the reason I'm putting a little more time, like I actually already did like a 3-hour session earlier, and now I'm playing it more now. The reason I'm putting a bunch of time into it is that Summer Games Done Quick starts tomorrow. And I would like to watch a lot of that. But I'd also, you know, rather not take a week off of the DLC. It's not like I have to, right? I can still play the DLC, but it'd be kind of nice if I could beat it before then. I don't know how feasible that is. It's very hard to know. I mean, when you play the base game, you get to the Ur-Tree and you're like, okay, I guess I'm about done. And then they're like, oh, hey, by the way, go to the mountaintops and kill the fire giant and go to Farum Azula. You know, and at that point, you probably still have another, I don't know, 10 to 15 hours left, depending on how long all the bosses take you. Well, I agree with that, and that's one of many strengths that this game has, in my opinion, is it doesn't give you like an explicit completion tracker. I haven't played just about any like Ubisoft style open worlds of late. Probably the closest would be Horizon Zero Dawn. I know Ubisoft didn't make that, but there are similarities. You know, big map riddled with icons, that sort of thing. And in a game like that, I think it's easier to quantify how much completion you have. Whereas in this game, you could go through the whole thing and get to the end, and maybe you missed several different dungeons. Maybe you even missed, like, entire sub-areas, and you might just never know, depending on how it's laid out on the map. Okay, so I have 2 more branching paths. Let's go this way first. And I view that, it's not objectively a good thing. You could debate it back and forth. I view it as largely a good thing. Certainly feels like a trap. Whoa, I didn't know it could roll. That's cool. I view it as a good thing because it keeps your focus just on what's in front of you. I am broadly of the... I guess it's not even an opinion about game design more generally. It's just a straight-up opinion, or a preference, really. More often, I prefer games that don't have a lot of micromanagement in their gameplay. So like Elden Ring, for example, in the whole Souls series, there's plenty of customization you can do on your character, right, with your build and your equipment and everything else. But in the moment-to-moment gameplay, I've already chosen my build, and I've already leveled up my character. So I'm just running around and fighting things. You know what I mean? Like, I can spend a lot of my brain just focusing on what's in front of me. And that's something that I prefer. This place is, wow. This feels kind of like a trap. I don't have that gesture. I think there's some deluxe edition or something that gets it. Maybe you get that. Isn't that like the Mikola one? That's not going to do anything. It's fine. I guess I should try doing something. Do I even have that gesture? I don't even think I do. So there's still that other path through the door to take. I'd love to find another site of grace down here. I have been to Bonnie Village, yes. Oh, hello. Oh god, he's so fast. Zoop. Come on, give me a stagger. Stamina. Yeah. Now we do a big old charge attack. Oh god, he blocked me. Oh, come on, he's like one hit. Greed. Oh no, I'm getting greedy. I'm gonna die because we're getting greedier. Again, careful with the spoilers. Remember, I might not know that. I do recall getting a gesture in Bonnie Village, and I do recall thinking that getting a gesture as a reward is uncommon. I can probably use it somewhere, but I don't... It was that mother one, as I recall. I think it's called Oh Mother. But I don't remember... I remember trying it in a spot or two. I don't remember getting results, so... I guess eventually I'll figure out where to use it. Attire of the Tower's ascetics, embodying their commitment to an austere existence of strict self-control. In order to ascend from their mortal flesh into tutelary deities of the land, they heighten their spirituality through severe ascetic training. Everyone in this game is so hardcore, even though, by all accounts, the Ur tree and the Scatter tree and everything kind of suck. And Queen Marika kind of sucks too. Oh, well that's pretty. Oh, and there's a grace. And then that's definitely forward progress across the bridge. Spirit Spring. How intriguing. Man, this area is just so labyrinthine. Okay, so there was still that other path back. Let me grab that, even though I don't think it's... What is that? Oh! Well, I'm glad I got that. I want to backtrack before I go down there. I want to go back to... Oh, wait, no, I already went through that door, didn't I? No, I didn't. I don't know what direction to go. I'm going to go here first just because, for me, it's easier to remember go down the Spirit Spring than it is to remember go through the door. What are these snails? Oh, they're just actually snails. Hi, snails. Uh-oh, are these spirit caller snails? Haven't seen any snails in the DLC yet. They still give me 1,400 runes. Oh, you know what? This is probably... Oh, wait, no, it's not. I was going to say, is this, like, the same... the same Spirit Spring going up through the path? And the answer is, no, it is not. This is different. Okay. Thank you. Oh my god, this area is so confusing. I love it. I love it. Let's get some locusts. $2,400 runes for those. Holy cow. Be wary of right. There's no one on the right. There is someone on the right. Spellcaster. Thank you. By the way, one of the best things that this game did is that it lets you loot things while on your horse. Imagine how much time and tedium it would add to the playthrough if you had to get on and off every time. Or if your horse had to like come to a complete stop, like in Horizon, Aloy has to stop and like bend over for a moment to pick up little ferns and stuff. Nice. I can't keep going, right? No. Okay, so I still have that other spirit spring to go down, and I have another direction off of this one, so I'm trying to build this mental map of mine. I see you there. Friend, that's not a friend, that's an enemy. Right? I'm gonna dodge you for a second because you're not aggroing. The fact that I can lock on leads me to believe that it's evil. What is this? Oh, that's a Rao thing. And I have 400,000 runes. That's a large number of runes. Gotta be... Okay, there's that side of grace. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Oh, that's not a side of grace. No, it is. And it's a scatter tree. And I think that's my third scatter tree fragment of my current ones that I have. Okay, so a few things in order here as I try to work down the rapidly increasing checklist. Number 1, upgrade to number 14. Number 2, level up. Number 3. Why does it think that this is a recent item? Oh, I actually have one left over. I had 4 apparently. Ancient Runes cross message. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail. We've found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer. I love so much about this level design. See, I've already beaten Mesmer, and so I already have the flame, and I already knew, although I hadn't made it to the Ruins of Rao at the time, I already knew that it was going to burn a tree in the Ruins of Rao, so somewhere in this area. But imagine I got here and I had never beaten Mesmer, or maybe I'd reached Mesmer and I never beat him. An earlier note just said something along the lines of, if we're going to burn it, we need kindling. This one explicitly says that of Sir Mesmer. That's really, really good because it means that if players get here, they don't need to get as stuck. They're more likely to read that note and say, oh shit, okay, I better go back and beat Mesmer. That's very clever. The last of the flesh of my body. Wow. No more flesh on Miquella, I guess. So that's, I believe, that may have been where I was before. So much of this looks pretty similar. This kind of looks like where those vendors would have been. Dryleaf Whirlwind. The pinnacle of Dane's footwork-based martial artistry. Cool. Yeah, Dane was certainly a kicker. Honestly, I shouldn't have rested, as I think about it now. I'm going to go and check out that character later, since it's near this spawn here. I guess I can kill all these guys for another 14 to 1700 a pop. As we go all the way back through here, so that I can go back inside, go up the Spirit Spring, and go check the other directions. And probably kill all these guys too, because they give me a lot of runes. I don't even need the levels here, to be honest, but I still want them. And these guys are just so easy to kill for the number of runes that they give you. Rivaling it would be parts of the storeroom. Good. Oh, and I don't think I went up here either, so that's yet another path. I'm having a blast with this DLC, though. My goodness, what a DLC. Talk about value. You thought you were playing the DLC, you're actually playing Elden Ring 2. Okay, let's just clear these guys quick and then I'll read what that is. Cool. Fine Crucible Feather Talisman improves backsteps but increases damage taken. Interesting. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embodies the aspects of various creatures said to have grown on the human body long ago. Feathers, I guess? Hornsent view the Crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. Nice. Okay, now we can head up top. Just the eternal predicament in every video game ever of, like, which path is the correct path and which path is the optional path. Also, when I came down here, which direction did I even go? Did I go this way? I think this is another direction to go, too. Oh, maybe this is the other one. Maybe this will wrap around on itself. And then I won't need to worry so much. Up we go. I think this probably is the other one that I was looking at. In fact, I'm just going to say that it is, and that I think I've covered... Is that the last entry? I think that's all of it that I can think of right now. I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to assume that I probably covered most of those passageways. And if I missed one, then I seriously doubt that it's going to end up leading to, like, a, you know, a crucial item, so... I wonder if I found every cross. Probably not. And this is good, because south leads me closer to this map. But first, I want to go fight this person. Let's go. It's like, I've never seen a Crucible Knight quite like this. I think it is a Crucible Knight. Strong like a Crucible Knight. Yup, it's a Crucible Knight. And it's a Centaur. So cool. I haven't faced like a proper Crucible Knight yet. I fought Black Knights, which are certainly similar. I thought this was... to say that the Crucible Knights are one of the coolest things they did in the base game is like... I mean, yeah, everything they did in the base game is one of the coolest things they did in the base game. I meant to do a jump attack there. Oh my god, he's like one hit, please. Here we go. Devonia. Devonia's hammer. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Really, that's the oldest one? Even older than the one I found at the roots of the world? Soluvia or whatever? Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue, and inhabited by ancient holiness, a torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Helm, worn by Devonia, longest serving, etc., holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree, strengthens aspect of the Crucible incantations. It is said, Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. I think I found the Crucible's origins in the base game. Down at that kind of fake Erdtree underground. Okay, so I think that's the bulk of the first part done. It'll help once I get a map to actually see what the hell's happening. Is there going to be some... An armored core joke. Oh no, it's gonna cast this from over there, isn't it? Oh god, okay, 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 okay. Get past it. It's not gonna turn to hit me, right? Yep. Okay, so I need to stay... That's awesome with the long-range fire. That looks so cool. The lighting is really good too when that happens. What's over here before I head up? Always got to check the side routes. Maybe you can make that. I'm very glad it lets you take your horse through all of this. I think this is meant to be valuable because these things can, I think, give good crafting resources. Maybe they just give slumbering eggs. They were glowing, which made me wonder at their usefulness. What a weird little alcove. Maybe the weird alcove is just meant to sort of add a feeling of extra maze-likeness to this area. Okay, at least you don't have armor on your legs, so I can actually fight you. Wait for stamina. I tried to fight these guys on foot the first, like, 2 of them I fought or whatever, and then I realized, oh, just do it on your horse. It's 100 million times easier. Get away from the hand that grabs you. It's close. Stamina. I need to make sure I knock it down in an area where I can actually capitalize on it falling too. Sorry, right now it's kind of facing the edge a little bit. Stamina. Oh god. There we go. Big damage. That was like 90k. You know what I just realized? I don't think I ever changed my talismans back. I still have the lightning one on. Ow. Sorry, Torrent. Nothing personal. In before I accidentally run off the edge fighting this thing. Come on, not too much more. There we go. That should kill it. Which should get me another tier of some kind. Crimson Sapping Cracked Tier. What does that do? Grants attacks HP. Oh, no way. That's pretty good. Okay. So let me change back to the physical damage negation one. Well, that was cool. Look at the effect it leaves on the ground. Holy cow. I love seeing the little phantoms of other players. Or even though I'm playing this game single player, it kind of feels like there's a little bit of a community. It's a nice feeling, makes everything feel a little less bleak. Okay, and where? I don't think I can get to that map yet. I'm looking at it up top. I think it's going to be up there. Oh no. They're throwing bouncing fire at me. Stop with your bouncy ball fire. Oh my god. The dog... I'm stuck! Okay, time to go clear everyone. I like to try to clear most enemies, like, the first time through. It's not a hard rule for myself or anything. It's just a soft rule. Kind of depends. Like, I could easily run by these guys, but they're pretty easy. They give a lot of runes. Feels kind of good to go through and largely clear the zone. Helps me feel like I'm not rushing through the DLC so much. Okay, who's throwing bouncing fire? You. Maybe you too? Yep. That guy I'm going to want to fight on the ground. Ooh. I think I got a hit off there. Oh, this one has spells. There we go. See, I'm very, very slowly getting the hang of these guys. And I got my heal back. That'll be 2 scatter tree fragments too. Excellent, excellent. How many of those do I have now? Like 12 blessings or something? I know that there was a patch. Because I didn't start playing this game on release day because of plans and whatnot. So I started playing it like a day and a half or so. Maybe 2 days following launch. And it took them maybe just 2 or 3 days after that before they dropped a... Whoops, wrong way. Dropped a balance patch. That, to my understanding, I don't know if it did more than this, but at the very least it shifted the balance of how effective those blessings are to make them more front-loaded, so you feel the impact faster. And I certainly did, because when I first played the game following that patch, and I didn't even realize that there had been a patch, by the way, I was definitely just noticing, oh, this is just going so much better than it was before. Okay, so there's this, and I think I also could have gone out the other way, right? Just gonna go up or down? Up. Oh, look at those buildings. Wow. So you can jump down onto those roofs. Before I do, let me continue, see if I can't find some shortcut or something. Divine bird feathers. A technique of the divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. That kind of reminds me of what those dreadbirds do or whatever. This incantation can be cast while in motion, etc. The divine bird warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the golden crucible. Cool. What about you? Do you bear resemblance to the golden crucible? Be very quiet. Goodbye. Divine Bird Warrior Greaves. The great sharp talons increase the force generated by kicks. I've said this before. I love how specific some of these buffs are. It's like, hey, you want to do a kick build? Here's a bunch of stuff that buffs your kicks. Okay. So again, I still think there may have been another path out the other way. This is oddly ominous with a single Rao burrow in the center. Oh no, it's blood. It's a blood area. Stop that. I've already fought a million of you in the Lake of Rot. Out of curiosity. Yep. It's Scarlet Rot. Scarlet Bud. A large rotten bud that will never come into bloom. Grows in lands blighted by the Scarlet Rot. So the Scarlet Rot even got into the realm of shadow? Wow. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the Scarlet Rot's blight, when they were the symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rao. Well, I hope I'm gonna go ahead and assume that I probably can't work this device. I can. I'm really surprised. I thought that'd be a shortcut. Oh my god, there's so many branching paths, though. It's insane. Okay, so I've got 2 more paths in this room. Up and down. That's kind of horseshit. When you get knocked off your horse like that, it doesn't. The game breaks its own rules about letting you back up, and it forces you to just kind of stay on the ground and struggle. There we go. Okay. So what was that? Pest Thread Spears? This is an incantation. Oh no. I think this is the thing that they cast. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into 2 spears launched forward, charged to enhance potency. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. I don't think I found the Saint of the Bud yet. And so I have 2 paths up and down. I guess let's go up arbitrarily. And then there was still the way to jump down, and I still think I missed another path, too. Someone tell me what to do. What? Was I Scarlet Rotted? When was I Scarlet Rotted? I thought I got out of the goop, and I thought it was still building up. I must have been Scarlet Rotted. It must have been when the guy hit me or something. I should have noticed, because I actually did notice the particles. So where did I go for? I don't think I came this way yet. Hold up. Yeah, I went over this way. Right? Yep, I did. I didn't come out of there, right? Or maybe... I think that was actually just where I fought the guy. Okay. It's all coming back to me. I had a fair number of ruins, too. I would like to go get those back. Okay, let's just go. I'm embarrassed I died to that. Okay, so what I didn't do last time is go out here. So let me go see what that's about. Oh, and this is just the bottom of this that I could have jumped down to, so I will come back to this. That's good to know that the bottom route brings me to the same area. That's one fewer path I have to remember. And I'm going to keep going because the big scary guy's behind me, and I'd rather go get my money back. Maybe kill just a few guys along the way. Wrong way. Right, so I take the stairs down. Right? Or did I just go in reverse and I just went in reverse? Oh my god. I'm getting all kinds of turned around. So from here, I had uppies and I had down. Where do I... Oh, wait, oh, that's an elevator, no wonder. Okay, I was gonna say, like... How am I missing the path? Then I came this way. Nothing over there. Yep, okay, and then this is where there's that person that I don't need to fight again. I already fought him once. And then I can jump back down over there. But I'd rather go back into the bile area. Was there anything up here before I head back in? There's something. Oh, hello. Somewhere a spirit spring opened. But where? Also curious whether that persists through respawns. I'm assuming it probably does. I mean, in theory, that could have even opened up a spirit spring inside here. Okay, let's get you. Good lord. The frame rate's just... It keeps stuttering. It's weird that it stutters so frequently. Okay, yeah, this is the thing where I could have gone down. Yes, I do want to... Okay. This time I'm going straight up, and I don't need to fight the other guys on the ground, so right now. Good, there's my souls. Was that a site of grace over there? It is. Okay. Well, let's go grab that. The good news is that I just died from Scarlet Rot, and not because like there was an impossible enemy to fight. This looks like a boss. That's definitely a boss. I don't need to rest yet. Before I do the boss, let's go finish my exploration. I've already gone around there. So let's head down. 2 more avenues of exploration in my immediate vicinity. This is one, and then the other one is by those pagoda-looking structures. Could this be Poison Lake? Could this be Blighttown 2.0? Who am I kidding? Blighttown 11.0, given the series. Okay, so I think the key to killing them is that because they scurry, you just have to not be greedy. Which is difficult for me to not be greedy. Oh, right, and those things just track you. Oh my god, you cannot dodge those. Okay. On horseback, anyway. Or at least I can't. Is there... Ooh, excuse me? So this appears to be where I started. Maybe, but I don't remember... What is that down there? Those might just be... I don't recall flowers down there. Maybe that's a whole different area? They're just waiting. I know just how to test this. Wait. Son of a bitch. Alright, no need for panic. Just take them out. They're not that strong. Their little spindly move is strong, but I just have to not panic and just dodge it. That's slower than the base game. Okay, that's why it's messing me up. In the base game, those are really, really fast. Good. Also, there's a whole other path that way. Let's head across. Let me grab a throwable of some kind. I don't know what. Do I have any items I can craft? Some throwable pot. There we go. Fire pot. Yep. I guess I already knew this was a illusory path, but interesting. So I wonder what... Obviously there must be like a note or something somewhere that points you in this direction. Because if you were playing offline, you wouldn't see these messages. That's cool. And what does this get? What is this? Okay. Sword of Light plus 10, just straight up. What's the Sword of Light plus 10? Sword of Light pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, unswerving rays of light intersect and reflect to give the silver blade form. Unique skill, Light. unleashes the light carved in the armament's blade. Send the sword aloft to let loose a blinding light whose many rays sweep through the surrounding area. Also temporarily boosts one's own holy attack. Well, that's neat. I can't really use it right now, but cool. Good reward for the secret. And that also means I could use this to jump over there, if there would be any utility to doing so. I could use it to work my way down there. Before I do that, before I jump down, let's go back in here and explore the other path. And I think there's at least 1 or 2 guys left. Oh my god, I don't have my weapon out. Can I, like, examine this or something? It looks very important. I don't want to praise the Scarlet Rot. The Scarlet Rot is mean and slimy. Okay, one more. Okay. And it gave me some healing back, thank you. Okay, so this was this. What's the other way? The other way is even more evil, guys. That's where I came down, and then I think I came left first. How many? Is that just the 2 of them? Let's go take them out. Good. Okay, yeah, okay, so the trick for them is, especially on horseback, is to just wait a moment until they scurry away and then catch up to them. Okay, so we'll head down there in a second. Anything else on this little plateau? Actually, is this the same, like, area? So yeah, I might as well explore this right now while I'm here. And then that covers the old path, too. Oh boy, there's a few of them. Let's top off. Where's the other one? I have a feeling there's a bunch of these guys around. And square off is too good. Just absolutely too good. 8,500. Okay, so now with all of that, I finally wrapped back around to that other avenue of exploration. Look carefully, sniper. Oh god. I actually saw him aiming, but he was aiming away from me, so I thought it would miss, and then it didn't. I'm gonna appraise that. Nailed it. Okay, well, you know what? You just go and have a fun sniper party over there. I'm gonna leave. Oh my god. Why does it... Is this supposed to be like that? Where it knocks you down and you have to wait the full duration? How the heck do I even... Please let me open my map, Elden Ring. I wonder how I get up there. Wait for it. Okay, now we go. More turtles. And now I can exit out the other side. Actually, I think I could just... I don't even really need to do this. I could just warp back to the side of grace, but whatever, I'm already here. So I think that's the bulk of... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right. Right. I also wanted to do this and jump down. Because this is a new area too, I think. Oh no, blood dogs. Get them out of here. I don't know if they're still glitched. Or they can just one-shot you. With, like, damaging you every frame. God, FromSoft dogs are so scary. Oh, that was a big dog, no wonder. 13,000 for that, by the way. Because that dog had glowing, rune-filled eyes. And I got a heal back. You know what I actually should have done? I want to get up there. And I know how I could get up there, and I will soon. God, this area is just so complicated. Is it viable to jump around this? If I do, I am probably gonna... I can drop down there. I feel like I've probably already been here, but... Oh, that was actually very close to death. I shouldn't have done that. Where is... I feel like I was supposed to come the other way or something, because I haven't been down there either. Like a scarlety area on the ground. Yeah, this is the whole thing. Just look at the color gradient changing. Do I already have my lantern on? No. Okay. No wonder it was so dark. Don't throw that at me. A revered spirit ash. Nice. So I guess that's maybe just another way up from the bottom. Because otherwise I've been there, so yeah, let's just head back down. Again, given how maze-like this area is, it's not only possible, but reasonably likely that I've missed at least one path. But I've tried to be pretty thorough. And if I've missed one, I'm cool with that, just because it can get a little tedious to do all this. What are you? You're a flying scorpion. Excellent. They fly now. Well, I don't like you one bit. Okay, they're actually really easy, though. As long as you just get that first hit. I guess like the non-flying scorpions. They appear very scary and in reality are very unscary. Hello, Scorps. Man, they get knocked so far away, though. Here's some flowers. Hi, flowers. How many runes do you give me? 1,000? Okay. I'll do this for 1,000 each. Whoops. Zoop. I'm not going to kill the big one because it takes forever. Maybe I should. Maybe it would give me like a scatter tree blessing or something, but probably not. There's a crucible blessing for bloom. I thought those were broadly associated with like animals. Okay, let's just get out of the poison. I'm guessing that this is the only thing of value here right now. In fact, let me bail out of here and go back to the side of grace. I think I've gotten everything down here. I don't recall more paths that I haven't reached yet, on top of which I have almost enough runes for a level up. Oh, shit. Look at that. You can actually see the edges of the cloth from here. That's cool. Church of the Bud main entrance. So I need a small number of extra runes. That's plenty. This is good. Now I can basically stop caring about my runes if this boss ends up being really difficult. I'm level 214. Awesome. Alrighty. What do we have? I'm going to just preemptively drink this. Romania what in the hell are you? Qualag 3.0? What a cool looking boss. Holy cow. This thing's awesome. Oh my god, it kind of reminds me of St. Trina. Hey, Sneaky. Yeah, it would appear to be a centipede of some description. Well, a double centipede, even. And it's Scarlet rotting me, too. Oh god, now it's rolling. I think I'm overpowered now. It's a little nightmare fuel, but it also looks really cool. Oh god. Oh god, the Scarlet Rot. What is this? Oh my god, look at this animation though. Oh god, run away. That's so cool. That's so cool. Sonic. Okay, I'm out of square offs. No more free, Shit! No more free staggers. Maybe I'll actually have to learn the boss. Oh my god, I'm getting so absolutely bullied. A little early. And then it cued the dodge roll. Okay. Love to see it. Good. Oh, yep, and then there's a follow-up hit. I still might end up first trying this. I think I am a little OP now. Maybe because I have like 14 blessings and... Wrecked. I'm kind of glad I died. This was a really cool boss, and this is a concern of mine going into the DLC, which didn't end up materializing, which is, am I going to be too OP for the DLC from the beginning? The answer is no. Get fucked because of level scaling. Now I feel like I've gone the other way with it, where like that was my first attempt, and I was playing very sloppy, and I still almost beat it. I thought there was going to be another hit there. Oh, that missed. It's a double hit. The animation is just so good, the little like click click of the mandibles indicating that there's a big hit coming. Damn it. There we go. One, two, wait, spinny, explosion. Might be hard to stagger this boss now because she keeps running away. That might have been a grab, actually. One, two, spin, 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 hits, explosion. This boss is awesome, though. Even if I end up being a little overpowered for it, very, very cool boss. Like, what a cool design. I've never dodged that before. Nice. One, two, three. Okay, heal up. I mean, it's like 1 HP from death, so literally just a poke will do the trick. There we go. Romana, Saint of the Bud. Despite my being, I think, somewhat overpowered at this point. Very cool fight. Remembrance of Romana, Saint of the Bud hewn into the scatter tree. After the church was burned to the ground, Romana discovered a twisted divine element which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. And look how many runes that got me. That's like another level up right there. Okay. Back to the round table to see what I can get from this. It's a halberd, pole blade of the bud. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romana held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. And then rotten butterflies. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot and setting off a chain reaction. The scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romana, who reached out to them. I think Melania is the goddess of rot. I'm not really sure. I want to say that she basically bloomed into the scarlet rot with her fight with Radon, something like that. So now the next question, when am I going to make my way over to that dumb map fragment? And then I still need to figure out how to get to the map in the south too. That one's a mystery to me. My hope is, I don't know, maybe I could have gotten here. Maybe it's worth going back. Maybe I can get there already. Oh, this will be the tree I think I have to burn. Does that mean that like Lita or Dane will be here? Yeah, because look at the shadow there. Clever level design that I'm looking back at the shadow here. Oh, I thought you were a person. Well, I guess it's time to burn the ceiling tree. Using Mesmer's flame. Amazing. Look at that place up there. That rendering is gorgeous. It's like solidifying into real objects now or something. That was awesome. That area looks absolutely fucking enormous, by the way. Oh. It warped me to the city? I'm really surprised because I have another entrance to the city past the lion. Does that mean that the lion is also optional? I still need to find this map, by the way. I didn't expect that to be the end. I guess I'll continue here, but yeah, I'm gonna have to backtrack to those other areas. If I end up making significant progress through this area, then there's a good chance I end up... Yeah, see, I haven't been up there yet. Which would help me head back in that direction. Is that like the church thing I was just at? Yeah. So I'm gonna want to be there, which I think will help me work my way down there. Maybe... No, there's no illusory bridge here. Enir Ilim? Look at this fucking game. Miyazaki, you sick bastard. This is so cool. What in the world? Oh, character, you gotta aim in the right direction. There we go. What is this all about? The goats and the carrying someone? If they're carrying Mikola, what's even left of Mikola? He dropped the last of his flesh. And now I'm also just so curious where the lion entrance leads. I'll have to go check on that soon too. Very curious how much of this city is actually traversable. Beware of rushing in. But there's another side of grace already? Huh. Okay. I see them fighting here. What are you? Oh, I know those guys. I'm just like in awe at how cool this is. Look at the detailing in this room. And most of this is just like incidental or like kind of random breakable objects. Man, FromSoftware really put in their time on this one, huh? I can totally drop down into there too and survive that. And there's a hidden path here too. I think I'm in for another labyrinth. Oh yeah, rune arcs, that thing I haven't been using. All of these characters are so deep in prayer that they end up being pretty easy opponents. I wonder what it is they're praying to. Can you jump over the ledge here? Well, you can, but you'll die for sure. So far, not as maze-like as the Ruins of Rao have been, so... And this actually might have been where I could have just jumped down 5 seconds ago. Oh no. Over there is where I would have jumped down. I'm not saying Mitch because I'm genuinely kind of like enraptured right now. As has proven to be a pattern from FromSoft's level design, both mechanically and just aesthetically, continues to be breathtaking. Don't throw rune arcs at me. Just sitting in the sand. I mean, look how tall this place is. I didn't even know that Y coordinates went up that high. Okay, so you can jump around there, of course. Which, let's go ahead and do that. First off behind. Ho ho ho. Oh, good message, good message, good message. Okay, so that I think is just a way back to where I just was. I don't see anything there. Spira is an incantation. Summons a spiral of light that erupts at the end. Oh, this is the thing they've been casting the whole time. Like most of the enemies in the game. The spiral is a normalized crucible current that one day will form a column that stretches to the gods. I feel like every single character in this game just tells themselves that if they just keep suffering a little longer, that then they will find salvation. And I gotta tell you, that just doesn't really seem all that likely from where I'm standing. Oh, this is the beginning. Okay. Was there anything down there? No. I actually don't know anything about Beyblade. So I'm guessing that you're Your reference there was very clever. Unfortunately, I am a poor audience for that. Oh no, it's full of lightning. And rain. No fair, it's making a... What a cool guy. Oh, it's made of a lion. Oh shit! Almost. There we go. Is this going to be a new mask I can wear? I was going to say, the only thing I do know about Beyblade is that it involves blades. Divine Beast Warrior armor. Armor of fetid horned warriors, chosen to become Divine Beast Warriors adorned with a lion's pelt. Among the Divine Beast Warriors, only those who truly excel at divine invocation become sculpted keepers and are granted the honor of the lion dance. I wonder what... I still don't know any of the lore behind that first major cutscene boss. The dancing divine lion thing. Can you jump down here? No. So this is, I think, the same tree, but that's death if I jump down there for sure. Whoa, 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 whoa! That's too many Spiras. Spira overload. Tell you what, I can see why this game took them 2.5 years to make. Heal, heal, heal before I get killed by the spell. Inside. I'm guessing a side of grace in here. I'm going to have to decide... Yeah, I noticed that. Which is, I think, very clever. Now, this is interesting because the grace I found before said that that was the last of Miquella's flesh. So then the logical question becomes... The hell is this? I abandon here all my fears. Cool. There's a lot of really badass weapons and magics. I'm not using them because I choose to just stick with kind of the same build because I really enjoy it. But there's a lot of really badass stuff. I think they've even introduced a number of brand new weapon types like great katanas, and there was a... What was that thing I got a little while back? There was some like fancy curved weapon I got. Okay, so this is awesome. I'm gonna arbitrarily choose this time to back out here and go see what the other entrance is. Yeah, I love that this game has so many builds. It gives it really, really excellent replayability. I just prefer my same build here. So apart from the obvious forward path that I just backed out of just to catch everyone up to where my brain is. Yep, same meow. So I'm gonna go check out this. And then I don't know if I can make it here yet. It's entirely possible I missed a path. I haven't been here either. So I'll have to find a way down there, and then I need to find a way here. Oh, and I need to find a way up here. So there's 1, 2, 3 additional areas, plus this thing I'm doing now, plus the main path. Those are the open question marks that I'm aware of. Yeah, I just really, really enjoy the playstyle afforded by this build. I like having the quick rolls. I like that when I beat bosses, I just have to get good at the dodges, which is like, yeah, no shit, that's Dark Souls. But, you know, with certain builds, you could sort of have your ashes distract them and deal magic from afar, which I'm sure is a blast. I have used magic, especially when I ran Dark Souls 1, but certainly for a first playthrough, I prefer doing this. So what is through here? Because I thought that I was going to have to burn that thing, then beat the Divine Lion, and that's what would bring me into the castle. I didn't expect it to warp me like it did with Farum Azula. Certainly a lot of, I think, probably very intentional parallels with the base game. Right? You burn the Ur Tree and show up in Farum Azula. You burn the Ceiling Tree. You show up in whatever this place is called. Ener Ilim. Oh, is this... What? There's just 2 entrances. That is so... strange. Actually, I'm a little... I really thought that was going to lead to like a basement area. Because when you light the thing, it teleports you here automatically. I guess you could have chosen to do the outer wall and then come back. Well, whatever. I mean, I guess we'll head back here. You know what? While I'm standing here and it's chill with the music, I need to go to the bathroom. Give me like 2 minutes. Okay. I'm tempted to turn back and like take another quick pass through this area, see if I can't find a way down here. Or maybe over here, because I like the feeling of getting to look forward to making concrete progress, you know? But for now, I'm just going to continue, because I don't think this is going to be the end game area. I think I'm going to be able to get to the scatter tree. Which I already got to the base of it, which is where I fought the big sunflower. And got Miquella's Great Rune. Oh, well here's you. Seek revenge. So fucking cool. Those look like bodies, like holding onto it. And look how much more there is up there. That's just absolutely wild. Was there anything else out here? Yes, actually. Oh, and actually I might have to come this way. I thought this was just an optional path, but no, okay, that's the way. Look at the people. Those poor petrified fools. Oh, I actually got that spell. a little while back, the Rings of Light. The game really does like to use these cemetery birds, whatever they're called. They're not deathrite birds, those are the big bosses, but the miniature deathrite birds. I just love the detailing on everything. It's funny because when Elden Ring came out, I saw some videos about how, in terms of sort of raw graphical fidelity, like Elden Ring is actually behind most other AAA developers, which is probably true. It's just, oh my god, in terms of art direction, FromSoft, I feel like. To say they wipe the floor with other developers isn't fair. You know, there's really exceptional artists and art developers at all these studios, but like, man, Elden Ring is good at like world design. Look at the like layers of clouds. That's a neat touch. Gotta do it. I also love that From just really leaned into the joy of smashing random objects. You know, maybe I could use this to try to suss out a path to the map altar if I can see it from here. I don't know if it's going to be rendered from here. Precious item? Hell yeah. So we're back up to a scattered tree fragment and a revered ash. I need probably 3. It might be upping to 4. I don't know if it ever does up to 4. I haven't checked. I mean, like, look at this. That's so clever. It's so visually interesting. Turns out these guys are way easier when you can stagger them with 2 attacks. Sunwarmth Stone. I think I could have crafted these. Use FP to continuously heal nearby allies. I think I maybe got a recipe for this or something. Sunlight feels all the warmer in darkened lands. I suppose that's true comparatively. Bird's eye telescope. Ha. I always enjoy these roof sections. They've been done a lot in the series, but I think they offer up some really intriguing geometry to platform on. While also, you know, offering that little fear of like, oh shit, am I gonna fall? Or get knocked off by a big enemy or something. Who's clanking around up here? Oh. Thanks for bringing up the elevator, I guess. Is this a shortcut, I wonder? I'm gonna assume yes. Where's the side of grace? That was not a shortcut. This is a whole new place. Oh crap, I don't have that anymore. I should have known that. Surprised that didn't grab me. There we go. I'm very, very slowly learning how these movesets work. That one, like, seemed bigger than normal. Maybe it wasn't. Necessary item ahead. It's golden. You know what would have been kind of neat? And I don't know whether this would have actually been a good idea to implement, but I think it's interesting to think about. If they'd introduced a third kind of upgrade material for certain rare DLC objects, like, it's my own choice to play with this build, and I'm not going to hold it against the game that is giving me a bunch of smithing stones I don't need, right? Because I would need them if I was actually experimenting with other weapons. But also, I have all those bell bearings that, where I can buy, like, up to +8 or maybe even +9 smithing stones. Oh my god. Okay, let me go back down and get that. Anyway, so finding all these, even these, like, very important golden glowing item rewards, it isn't all that exciting to me. Whereas if there were new upgrade materials, that might be more enjoyable. I feel like I thought that was at a different place for some reason. There we go. Gravebird Helm. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Stone helm with a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Empowers spells which summon rings of spectral light. Gravebirds are ancient golems created to guard the spirit graves, built where all manners of death ultimately drift. Thought that might kill me. Oh my god, that's quite the sheer drop. I'm kind of afraid of heights in real life, so every time I see a drop like that, even though it's just on my rinky-dink screen in front of me, it's a little spooky. Okay, so this was not actually a shortcut. There's gotta be a new side of Grace here. There's just gotta be. Grace ahead. Strong foe ahead. Slowly. It's just... It's such a cool thing that you have this stunning, massive area, and even though you don't traverse every square inch of it, right, there's elevators and stuff, like, the scale is seemingly true to form, you know what I mean? Like, I will have actually ascended up this whole distance. Oh boy. Okay. Oh my god, I couldn't get my visceral. Heal up, don't be greedy. Oh my god. I'm not even trying to be greedy here. Oh god, I gotta run. Get staggered. There we go. Okay, good. I didn't want to have to go through all that again. That wasn't even all that much, but... I'd rather have you just get wrecked. Horned Warrior Greatsword. Curved Greatsword of the Horned Warriors, Keepers of the Tower. A heavy weapon made to bring the deft strength of the warriors to bear. The ornamental tangled horns allowed the blade to serve as a medium for horn calling. And it lets you, build a storm. And I know that earlier in the playthrough, maybe around the lion or something, I definitely got at least an item or 3 that, buffs storms. Nice. That should be 2 of them. Let me verify that I need 3 and not 4. Yep, 3. Are they going to claim illusory wall? Fruit, then tranquility. Okay, so I'm working my way up. Slowly but surely. Is this where the big boss is? Yep, that's a big boss. I kind of want to... I'll come back to this in a sec. I hope this isn't too anticlimactic. I really like looking forward to what I have to assume is a big boss. Just look at that fucking arena. So I want to real quick head back. Maybe over here. I want to try to find a way to get to this. Because like I haven't been down here either. It sure seems like I should be able to get here. And I'd like to spend just a little bit of time trying to see if I can. Kind of try to clear the stuff that I presume to be optional before I jump straight back into the main line. Yeah, so the map is over there, basically. And I can see, like, a path down. Like, you can see how if I could get up there, I could work my way all the way down, and that would very likely bring me to where this is. But it also might be the reverse, right? Maybe I have to get over here and then climb up. I didn't see any way to get all the way up there, like some hidden, you know, elevator that takes me all the way up or something. And I don't want to spend too much time just searching blindly, but, you know, I'll search for a little bit. Certainly in a space this big, it's believable that I could have just missed a space. Oh, also, I just now remembered the archer. You see, that's where I want to be. Up there and over there. And actually, it looks like it is a drop down, right? Because you can't go the other way. So I'm going to guess that you have to get up top here and then work your way back down. And that's what ultimately... There's that cross I already have. I'm trying to just, like, scout out. It's running at, like, 40 FPS, by the way. You know what else, though? I opened up a spirit spring. And I never found out where it was. And it was a lot earlier in this section that I opened it up, I believe. Speak of the devil. I don't know. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to go over there. Okay. Well, is there anything here while I'm here? Is this even anything? Appears to be a bit of a shortcut. Okay, so hopefully this will take me where I want to go. This kind of looks like it'll lead off to the right. So that's promising. I hope I'm close enough to this, yep. Oh, shit, and what's over there? I think I've already been... Oh, I have already been over there. I remember that. Okay. It's all starting to click together a little bit. Make a quick pass around the bottom. See if there's any juicy items. I'm really glad I found that. I could have potentially missed that for quite a while. Yep, so I've been over there. That was the hidden area. No, I don't want this to just be a chest. Modeled necklace +3. Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent. Vastly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Yeah, and the rest of the description I've read. Okay, so unfortunately, I think that's it for right now. Because again, if I can get over there, I can work my way all the way back down, and that appears to be about where the... You know what, can I do this? I should have been using that. I can't quite tell if that's on that platform or behind it. But if I could make it up there, I could work my way down. And I think it has to be in that direction for the same reason I just said. Okay, so that Spirit Spring wasn't it, but that also may not have been the Spirit Spring that I unlocked. There may have been a different one. I already worked my way down there. Let's head back a little closer to the start, see if I can get a better vantage point. I think it's on that platform there. Yep, that's the area I got to via the imbued sword key that I couldn't get up to. I really don't see any way over there at all. I'm trying to look visually to see if I can see a Spirit Spring from like here, because that's a starting zone I couldn't do anything with. Even if I made it to the edge there, there's no possible way across. I don't think there's like a Spirit Spring down there that would lead me anywhere useful. Okay, so I still have no earthly idea how to get up top there, but I think the answer is I have to get up here, and I might end up getting there from this castle. That eventually works me back down. One more thing I want to do. I'm going to go here just to get a vantage point on my beacon. Assuming that it renders from this distance and all that. Yeah, I see the beacon there. I wanted to confirm that it's on that platform. Right, I haven't been up here yet either. This is actually still inconclusive, believe it or not. Doesn't it kind of look like it's down below instead? Fucking, okay, one second. Let me go to the church. And I apologize for all these distractions, but I really want to clear this other stuff before I bump the main quest along too far. Have I already gotten this larval tier? I have not. Okay. It's not up there. I was wrong. Glad I checked. Yet there it is. Plain as day. And there's a Spirit Spring. Huh. Okay, so what am I missing? I see a larval tier there. See, because I haven't been down here is the problem. I'm going to reiterate. It looks like I could get there from here. I can't. There's no way to get up here that I'm aware of. I mean, obviously you can at some point. Probably using that Spirit Spring actually gets you there. But so that's going to be... That's useless for me getting to that, getting to that map. It certainly looks like you could get there from that poison swamp, but I haven't been down here. And there's no way down there that I've seen. There's no, you know, set of stepping stones or anything like that. See big, massive poison swamp. I see a gap coming from that direction too. That's when I thought, like maybe up in the Rao ruins, there's a like a passageway down. That'd be a hell of a long passageway, though. Excuse me, falcons. You see, I think I want to come all the way through there. See if I could go all the way across there, but I still haven't found a way down here at all. Maybe there was something else on the west ramparts? I'm going to go check this real quick, too. Like maybe something under an elevator? I'm trying to just use, you know, reasonable process of elimination here. There's not going to be anything here on this bridge. The other thing that I keep thinking about is that FromSoft... It's fun to joke about FromSoft being evil, right, with their enemy encounter designs and stuff, but like FromSoft wants you to succeed at their games. You know what I mean? So it's like, for example, imagine that one of these random sconce hole things in the brickwork secretly led to like a spirit spring that brought you all the way down. That would be kind of a dick move, right? Because the only way to know that for sure would be to like meticulously check every single one, and that's tedious and it sucks. So that leads me to believe that probably something like that isn't the answer. And probably the answer is just a lot more reasonable, and it's just that I haven't, you know, found what it is yet. Meaning it's probably not going to be the case that there's some incredibly obscure piece of bullshit that gets me down there. There's probably just like a path that I've missed. And this just, I think, brings me straight up here. There's so many crisscrossing paths in the ruins here that, you know, it certainly seems conceivable that I could find a way down. So maybe I'll spend a little more time searching there. This certainly gets me... I mean, I'm still incredibly high up in terms of elevation from where I want to be. But I could certainly see an elevator heading down there. Could also be that I have missed nothing, right? Could also be that, could also be that there's just some entirely different pathway to get down there, and I just haven't seen it. I don't want to just randomly go search and hope there's an elevator. Like, but I just don't see any other way. Could also be that that's a later game area, but that would be weird too, right? Like, you just ascend up into this godlike capital, and then it's like, hey, for required progression, we're going to turn around and send you back down into the dumps in the middle of the map. That doesn't feel correct, does it? It feels like there should be another way down there. It's so wild to me that you can't get up this way. I was just thinking to myself, you know, is there like a spirit spring I missed? But even if there's a spirit spring, it's something that this DLC introduced, is that there are spirit springs that are inactive until you break the appropriate rocks, but you can still see where the spirit spring is. So it's not like there would be a, for example, a spirit spring right here that lets you jump up the waterfall. There isn't one. So it's not that. And I don't see any way down here. I've been down further to those areas, but there was similarly no way down from there either. How did I get down there? Because I've been down there, right about where my head is. I don't think I've been here. Maybe I can jump here? Is this something? That's a bit of a drop, isn't it? That's pretty far. I don't think that's correct. I don't even know if I can make that distance. One sec. Let's get off the horse so I don't accidentally run off. Even if I could make it down there, I don't know how valuable that is. I don't think that's it. That would be pretty bad. I think I just found like a little side path that brought me down there before, right? Before I worked my way back around. Oh yeah, there's an elevator over here, that's right. I did feel this area was a little odd, that I kind of went down here and didn't find anything else, so I want to give that another shot. What is that? Is that just a interesting bit of lighting on the side of the building. This will not be the first time in the playthrough that I've done a bunch of pseudo-blind searching. Is there anything below the elevator? They usually don't put things below elevators like this. Certainly nothing stopping them. Oh, you know what? Let me do this. I doubt this too, but is there like an alcove in the elevator that brings me down? Or can I like stand over here? No, that'd be ridiculous. Again, all these ideas I'm having, I'm trying to temper through the filter of, is this something that would be reasonable for a player to actually figure out? I already fought all those guys and didn't find anything. And was this whole area really just for... I don't know, I'm just gonna run. I already killed all of them before. And it's sort of bringing me in the right direction, but I've already been down here and I didn't find anything. Yep, that's where I need to be, is down there. I don't even know what this would look like. I've been to the lowest part of these route ruins without luck. The only reasonable explanation here would be that there's an elevator that takes you way the hell down, which I don't think there is, at least not here. This area is strange, though. Feels kind of random. But then there's been a handful of rooms like that in these ruins. Don't really seem to have a great reason for existing. I don't think it's here. I'm just going to continue. Because it might be that I beat this and then go down there. Like, it's really hard to tell. Again, thematically, it makes a lot of sense to rise up to the top of these massive areas. It'd be a little weird if I went back down there later, so there's probably another way down. If I could find some way into the goop here, or something over here. But really beats me. Best explanation I have is either that I teleport there after this somehow, which I guess I'd have to anyway, or that there's an elevator down. I don't know. I think I'm just coping. Leda?
It was never kindly Mikola, was it? The Erdtree was leading you all along, so that you might ascend to lordship. Why come to these lands to begin with? I suppose it must be what His Eminence, or perhaps the Erdtree, desired all along. The clashing of the favored lords, such that one would prevail. So be it. If you insist upon facing Mikola the Kind, then I will run you through whoever you might be. Don't tarry now.
I haven't found the remain... Oh. Yeah, one sec. You know what? Yes. I'm not doing this for mechanical reasons. I'm doing this for lore reasons. Because Leda, basically, at some point during this playthrough, I don't know what the precise trigger was, some boss kill or whatever, Leda said something like, Leda and a few other characters actually said something like they stopped feeling kindly Mikola's love. And then Leda basically realized, oh, actually, without Mikola, I'm very distrustful of others and I need to start killing everyone. And I haven't actually seen like several of the other characters since. So I'm not sure who her remaining allies are and who the enemies are, but I definitely want to do this.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
I am the Red Mane.
Pixel, oh my god, bad timing, Pixel. I can't see the screen, Pixel.
This is our moment. Let's make it something to remember.
Oh my god, Pixel, please. I swear to god. I got the turnaround animation and it nearly just killed me. This one fought with Radahn. Hornsent summoned an adversary. Help me, Ansbach.
I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master, Moog.
Yeah, they kind of shafted Moog.
It appears that our interests have aligned. A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
Ansbach was a big warrior.
That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord. Such as it is, this battle could not be more fitting for the birth of a new god and the coming of a lord.
This is really cool with everyone talking to each other during the fight. I might have to use a rune arc for this fight.
You were fine. In your heart.
Oh, is this oh, this is just a Hornsent. I don't know that I know who this is.
It was.
Sorry, Freya. Oh god, my stamina.
As the woman said it would be. Lord of the Erdtree. Lord of Marika. You two deserve to face the reckoning.
Me and I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
Oh, Mikula, please.
I don't want to fight more. Also, I'm Scarlet Rotted. Oh boy, this is going to be a hard fight. At least I've got Ansbach to help me. I feel really bad. I liked Moore a lot.
For speaking to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Lady Leda, your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bear the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
I feel like it's better to kill Dane first.
Will help us forget.
Seems like Ansbach is fighting later right now. Okay, there's the heal.
I can't fathom your convictions. After knowing kindly Mikula, what remains to pledge to your Lord of War?
This is amazing. Damn it, I've Scarlet Rotted again. I only have 4 heals left. I'm gonna not waste like healing items that heals. And Moore is really helping out Dryleaf Dane, huh? I think maybe I shouldn't have used all my maybe I need to get something just for FP restoration or use some of my like Starlight Shards or whatever. I wonder if I could go fight Lita. Try to...
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
Haha. How readily the sensation returns. The runaway spirit of war.
Damn it, and there's the heal on her. Alright, let's get Dane. I'm out of healing. I'm so fucked. And I still have Scarlet Rot. Yeah, there's no way I beat this right now. God, imagine doing this without Ansbach to help you. Interesting that Ansbach isn't even helping me out of, like, an allegiance to me. It's because he's angry at their treatment of Moog. Yeah, this is brutal. Oh, the... Cool. This is awesome. I can do this. I can do this. I'm gonna need to use some rune arcs, and, like, I'm gonna need to really manage my resources here. I think... Is there no... Oh, right, I can just go back to the cleansing antechamber. I want to switch one healing flask to a... Let's see, I still want these. I could get something that resists Scarlet Rot. Maybe I'll just put some of these boluses on there. I want to allocate one flask, just exactly one, over to that so that I can do more square offs in the hope to maybe actually stagger them for once, although I don't even know if that's possible. But it also does a lot of damage anyway. And let's stick the rune arcs on here too. And let's see what Great Rune I have equipped. I think I might need to do that at a Side of Grace too. I don't remember. Do you just pick one? I don't remember how this game works. I could use some grease, of course. I have these things. I have starlight shards. How do I equip a Great Rune? Oh, I can't because I haven't activated them on this playthrough. Okay. One sec. Well, I don't really feel like going and seeking out activating one of these, so I guess I can just use a regular rune arc. Or maybe I don't even bother with rune arcs. I think the key this time is, I mean, they just have so much fucking health. Maybe for this one I actually allow myself to... I don't have any... Let's skip those. Maybe I start using like some weapon grease or something just to make it a little easier. Because fighting NPCs in this game, or like, you know, human-sized characters that are similar to you, is kind of fundamentally different from a standard boss, because they tend to just move a lot more erratically, and they don't really follow the same pattern of like just attacks that you can learn. And that's not, you know, strictly true. Obviously you can learn their moveset, but it always feels different, especially in these gank fights with a lot of different NPCs in play. Poison might be good in a big long fight like this. Yeah, it is a very different kind of fight. Okay, so I definitely want to summon Ansbach. Yep. And I guess let's head in. Because yeah, if I could get some poison on them, that would be really, really good in a fight like this.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies will never allow this.
Let me use the poison grease on...
I am the Red Mane Freya. The time has come. I could not hope for a
Good start,
worthier
good start.
foe. This is our moment.
I'm gonna save my sippy juice until phase 2. You know what, let's try this actually. Wait, follow up? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? Did you see how long that input buffer was? Holy shit.
Tis just as the woman said it would be. Lord of the earth.
That was insane. That was like a 3-second input buffer.
Deserve to face the reckoning.
I've learned that maybe poison grease isn't the best fit for me.
Of the pure blood knights, I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Mo.
I never could have imagined it. That you might be the Erdtree's rightful lord.
Okay, I hate this. I'm not gonna play with
Such as it is.
with any
this battle
resin.
could not be more fitting. For the
It works
birth
well
of a
against
new
a boss.
god
It doesn't work
and the
well against an
coming of a
NPC
lord.
because they just move too erratically. And there's a lot of programming in place to make sure that like you can't just stun lock them forever. But I feel like I need something else. I could also do ashes for this fight, of course, if I need to. Anyway, to finish my thought, because they have logic programmed in to help them like dodge attacks and everything,
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
I feel like
Needle Knight's Ledder, Dryleaf Dane,
something like
and our
poison isn't going to
allies
do very
will
well.
never allow this.
Another weapon grease would still work well, right? It would just
I am the
add
Red Mane
passively
Freya.
extra damage.
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our
I want to try to
moment.
actually
Let's
learn their
make
moveset a
it
little bit.
something to remember.
I don't think these characters can actually get staggered, is what I'm learning. Yeah, do you see how they just get... They just get, like, hyper armor? I'm actually doing reasonable damage. It might be better to take out this horn scent first. A little weaker. Summons magic.
I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and
That...
master
Why did that have hyper armor?
righteous tarnished. It appears
It is. I'm frustrated by something like I saw the attack coming and I did a power attack to make sure that I hit it, and then it got
my blade.
and then it got hyper armor. It's pretty frustrating.
Thank you, Sir Ansbach. The mere sight of your blade sets my heart aflutter.
Okay, so that one's actually not bad.
To crush it in my grasp.
It's actually funny because these characters actually talked about fighting before. Drink this.
You and I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
I guess I learned where all these NPCs went. It's okay. I'm in a better place than I was. Let's get some hits on more.
How readily the sensation returns, the runaway spirit of war.
I feel like Moore is one of the ones I'm most scared of. And then here's Leda.
I'm sorry.
Maybe I just shift
for
my
speaking
target.
to you as a compatriot when we stood before the withered arm.
Mikula the Kind will help us forget.
Don't heal. That's good damage I'm dealing.
Your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
Help me, Ansbach.
I can't fathom your convictions. After knowing kindly Nicola, what remains to pledge to your Lord of Blood?
Bad miss. That's like knocking me down. It's not really doing much else, though. Yeah, if I could take out this guy, that would be a big help against Dane. Okay. Okay, Dane's coming to help. No more heals for you. I'm not sure if Dane is healed yet either.
By way
He has.
of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
Big hit, good. Didn't I just unscarlet rot myself? Why am I still scarlet rotted? Did I get re-scarlet rotted? Excuse me, Pixel. Oh my god, please. Almost. Come on, almost got him. Shit, he's dead. That's bad. Thankfully, Moore's low and he's out of healing. Okay, this is gonna be really hard now. If I can fight Lita one-on-one, then this might be doable. Maybe I shouldn't go for these jump attacks just because they leave me vulnerable. 2 heals left. That's so cheeky how it does that. One more heal.
Sad. Forever.
Okay, that's my last, no more healing. Unless she pulls out some crazy moves, like I've actually kind of seen her moveset now, so. And she staggers easily. I don't know if she's healed yet. Crap, I can't afford these hits. She can. Okay, she's out of healing. Oh my god. I have to back away because she can get kind of bonus hits there. I think I'm fucked. Honestly, I would consider using my extra consumable here if I had the time. But I don't think she's going to give me any time to do this. Yeah, I don't think I have time. Please don't lag spike me to death, game. Fuck! That's so unlucky that she just happened to do a jump attack there.
Now go.
Unless the game did input reading, which wouldn't shock me. I mean, I took some early hits there I shouldn't have. I don't quite understand the boluses because I had one before and it didn't actually cure my Scarlet Rot. Hey, Jate. How are you? Let me go ahead and use the Rune Arc, actually. It'll help me at least a little. Maybe it won't really help at all. This would be a good place to use this if I have to do that. And then maybe I use like one of these jerkies or something. Exalted Flesh could be good. Although I feel like given the speed of this fight, that's more likely to just kill me. I don't know. Oh, I didn't get my money last time. I just lost 180k. Damn. Yeah, I am summoning Ansbach for this. I don't want to summon Ashes yet. I like summoning Ansbach because, you know, it feels like thematically appropriate. Yeah, that's kind of the same. Well, I was just saying actually that these NPC fights, even one-on-one, but especially gank fights with multiples, they kind of just fundamentally work different from kind of normal bosses. You know, they kind of just move so randomly, and there's special programming in place to like let them roll and animation cancel and stuff. You know?
The time has come. I could not hope for a worthier foe. This is our moment. Let's make
See, like that.
something.
Like, normally she gets staggered, but that time she just doesn't. And as a result, I took damage. I don't feel like I played that wrong. It's just sometimes she gets hyper armor and sometimes she doesn't. Okay, maybe I'll start using Ashes. If the game's going to cheat like that, then I don't know that I want to engage with this. Shame because this is a badass fight thematically, but like you can't just give them random hyper armor. That's not fair.
I am Ansbach of the Pure Blood Knights. I stand with blade aloft, blood of fire, for the dignity of my lord and master Moog.
I never could have imagined that you might be.
Yeah, I'm going to summon. This isn't... I could certainly do this. I mean, I almost beat it last time. I could certainly do this, but it's just a game of attrition. You just have to...
And the coming of a lord.
You know what it is? As I just think about it for another minute here, for a kind of more standard boss, even the very difficult ones, you can learn them really well to the point that, barring maybe a few specific sort of less than fair attacks, I can't believe I lost 180k, that sucks, whatever. You could get through the whole fight without damage. You can, like... Let me say this. When you start a fight, you usually start scared, right? Because you don't know the moveset. So you're going to get hit really hard, and you're going to get just absolutely wrecked. Also, let me get rid of this. It's going to bother me. Eventually, you learn the fight well enough that you can start to fight back, and you chip down their health further and further. Eventually, once you get really good, you start to go on the offensive. Exactly, you find more and more openings, and I find that process very satisfying. I don't think you can do that with NPCs in the same way. That's not strictly true. You know, obviously, if I keep at this, I'll get better at fighting them. But the fact that they, like... I say randomly get hyper armor. It's not actually based on RNG, I'm sure. I'm sure it's just based on kind of invisible cues to the player. But the fact that they're invisible... The fact that, like, the same... character that isn't explicitly in a big wind-up animation or something sometimes gets staggered and sometimes doesn't. Like, again, I'm sure it's not actually random. I'm sure there's a pattern to it. But I just don't think that I enjoy it very much. I feel like I have to spend the whole fight just rolling away and doing cheese strats like this because they have so much fucking more health than me. Right? And they get heals as well that makes their effective health pool massive. The only way to survive an onslaught with so many enemies is just to do cheese strats and just roll away constantly. I don't know that I enjoy it. And because I don't enjoy it, I'm going to allow myself to break my soft rule. And I'm not going to use these either. And I'm going to pull out an Ash. I could use the Mimic Tear just because why not? So let's just use the Mimic Tear, I guess. I feel like it'd be more fun to use a different tier. I think I upgraded another one to +10. What did I upgrade to +10? That's a good idea. Let's summon... Oh, I can't summon you. I don't have enough FP. Oh, right. Another benefit is I don't have, like, any FP. So using the Mimic Tear only costs health. Which is one reason I liked it. There are some others that use non-FP, but not many. So I guess we'll just use the Mimic Tear. Oh my goodness.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight's Leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our allies.
What a cool fight thematically, though. I was wondering, like, where all those NPCs went, you know?
I am the Red Mane, Freya. The time has come.
I didn't know it was a flat amount. I thought it was,
This is our
like,
moment.
proportional or something.
Let's make it something to remember.
Especially because she's summoning allies, too. I feel like it's fair game to... Also, the fact that they can't get staggered is pretty horseshit, in my opinion. You know, and the fact that they can, like, animation cancel to get away. I understand they don't want you to just be able to, like, trivially stun lock them to death. I can appreciate that. It's just, it always feels cheap that they can do that.
Lord of Marika, you two deserve to face.
Good.
Mikula, please.
I didn't know that that one talked. That's cool. It's 3-on-1. Let's go.
A balm upon my soul it is that we do not meet today as enemies. Now, my blade. Watch closely.
Okay. Let's go get a lot of damage on Moore before the others spawn.
And I, fighting. Tragedy this is.
It is a tragedy. I like Moore. I don't want to fight him. Oh my god.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
I know. I felt so bad. But I mean, he's fighting me, so it's really not on me. Okay, good. So my guy will draw aggro while I can get a lot of damage on you.
How readily the sensation returns. The runaway spirit of war.
I need to start dodging not straight away from him.
Your suspicions were dead on. In the end, I could not bury the memories of Lord Moog and our pact of blood.
I can't fathom.
Let's get some hits on Lita while she's
After
distracted.
knowing timely Mikula,
I think my
remains the pledge to your lord of
my Mimic Tear just died. Okay, there's her heal
The
down.
kind will help us forget.
Thankfully, Dane should be easy to stagger. Nice, 2 for 1. That's excellent. Alright, I'm going to switch targets again. Because I'd like Ansbach to live as long as possible. Crap. I don't know if Dane is healed. I think he has, given how high his health is. Son of a bitch. Okay, so you just are perma Scarlet Rotted in this fight, is what I'm learning.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
Dane just sticks to you like glue, though. It's pretty frustrating. That still hit me, really? Ansbach, you want to get over here? See, like, they just sprint at you constantly. Like, I feel like the NPC fights in the games are always like this, and so you just have to play so defensively. Like, all the time. And the fact that, you know what the other thing is that they launch into these, like the fact that they can sprint at you and do a jumping attack rather than a normal attack, but that's not telegraphed. You know what I mean? And my Mimic Tier just kind of got wrecked, huh? I can't believe how close I got the other time, even without my Mimic Tier. That had no wind-up either. Heal up. See if I can't get more down, hopefully before Ansbach dies. Leda's dead! Oh my god, that's huge. Good work, Ansbach. Okay. And Ansbach's still alive too. I don't love that I had to pull in the Mimic Tier there. If it had been a more traditional encounter, man, imagine if I still had my extra 186. If that had been a more traditional boss fight, like with kind of more predictable moves, then I wouldn't have done it. I really like summoning Ansbach. I also summoned, what's the guy at Bale the Dragon? I summoned him for lore reasons as well, and that fight ended up being kind of really disappointing, to be honest. Egon, that's the one. I don't like summoning my Mimic Tier. I think I'd feel better if I summoned someone other than a copy of myself, but yeah, his voice acting is top-notch. Let me read about these. Greaves made from an unusual metal known as verdigris. Verdigris is said to be the gift of an outer god, possessed of an enormously hefty yet supple strength, thanks to its rusted nature. Great shield made from etc. boasts greater guard capacity than damage negation, to the extent that the shield will continue to protect its target even if its bearer should die. Moore's bell bearing found upon his perished flesh. Okay, so we'll go see what I can do there. Here's Leda. Oh no, that's Freya. And what a haul. Freya's Greaves. Greaves of Redmane Freya, member of General Radahn's most distinguished knights. After witnessing Freya's valor as a gladiator in his youth, Radahn invited her to join the ranks of his most trusted warriors. A hideous scarlet wound was once hewn into the center of her face. Later, Mikola gently put his lips to it, and the unfading scar became the compass that Freya would thereafter follow. Man. That was an optional fight, though, I think. Or maybe not. Freya's greatsword, weapon of Freya, a red mane. Greatsword decorated with a mane, much like the weapons used by her liege. The spirit of Freya's training lingers in this sword, enhancing the power of Redmane battle skills. Also, I got Lita's sword. A light greatsword. Light greatsword with gold inlaid weapon of Lita, the Needle Knight, deals holy damage. Though polished into a mere sheen, this blade still reeks with the stench of crusted blood that lingers from the cull of her knightly comrades. Right, she went and killed at least a few of them. Aww. Oh, I didn't realize that that horn scent was that one that was talking to me. Conceal one's nether regions, nice. Attire of a vengeance-seeking horn scent. The braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Grotesque mask constructed from countless solidified caterpillars. Ew, I thought it was rope. A ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonny Village, used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickednesses one is vulnerable to while absorbed in divine ritual. And then this thing, which is a curved sword. Curved swords with long sickle-like blades, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, forged by a horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Maybe if it didn't throw like all of them at once, it might be better. And then here's Dane. Dane's footwork. A technique for hand-to-hand combat without the aid of a weapon. The martial arts focus on kicking techniques. The kick-based martial art is unique to Dane, a dry leaf and sworn ally of Lita. He acquired these skills by training with the aid of a waterfall, letting the water beat his body and throwing himself into its basin. Yeah. Dog ahead? Aw. Oh, that's mean. I kind of regret summoning the Ash. I kind of wish I had summoned a different Ash. So I have 300,000. I am going to go back to the Round Table Hold quick, because I want to check out the bell bearing, and while I'm here I can grab, I need 366,000, so I can get that pretty easily with some of these. 50k. And then this will get me the rest of the way. Shame I lost 180k before. Let's go check out the bell bearing. Yeah, that's true. Runes kind of stop mattering very much at this point. I mean, I'm kind of just leveling up for the fun of it more than anything. What can I purchase with Moore's bell bearing? What? Oh, I forgot that it does this. Thank you. I don't remember which ones are new, so. Yep, that's the note that he sold it initially. Oh, right. This is his shop. That makes sense that he would have a bell bearing. Yeah, a lot of FromSoft's UI is pretty weird. So, by the way, Jite, I'm going insane trying to find my way down to here and trying to find my way down to here. Can you just tell me yes or no? Is it bullshit to get down there, or am I missing something relatively obvious? And I'm going to let you interpret my question as you wish. Okay, good, because I've searched everywhere. Like, this looks like you could make it, but you can't. There's no way, like, If I could get up here, I've actually seen that there's a spirit spring right around here. I went and looked at it from over here. But my theory is you get here and then you take the spirit spring up on top of this rather than the other way around. But yeah, it looks like you could get here. You can't. I also haven't been to this fortress thing, whatever it is, and there's gravestones going down. There's a whole poison swamp right around in here, but I haven't found any way down because this whole area is the ruins of Rao, and there's just no fucking way down. It's always possible I missed something, of course, but I've searched and searched and I haven't found anything. And also I noticed, just from looking at it, this area here is elevated. And if I could get here, I go down, there's a sniper giant with a bow around here, and then I could drop down, and that wouldn't get me to this pillar because that's way down below at a much lower elevation. And, well, I guess I still don't know how to get here. I'll get here eventually. Is it somewhere in Rao that gets you down there, though? That's a real question that I'm comfortable with you telling me if you would be so inclined. It's not Rao, thank you. That's actually really useful. I've talked about this before. I love the kind of blind exploration while it remains blind. The moment you're trying to find something specific and none of your routes work, especially because the map is pretty misleading, like it really looks like you could make this, but you can't. At that point, I'd rather have at least a vague hint so that I don't just waste my time. Same with this one. Visually, just from the map, it looks like you could get there from here, but I don't think you can because these sites of graves are associated with the big scary area. Yeah, exactly. I didn't see a way down from here, but there might be a way down, like over here maybe, and I've just missed it. I don't want to go check it right now, but I'll check it eventually. It looks like you could work your way up here, but you can't. It looks like you could get through here, but you can't. So there's just all these areas on the map that are pretty misleading in my opinion. And even like to get down to the Cerulean Coast, for example, there's a whole river. Like this river goes underneath this, and there's no indication of that on the map. I mean, there is by virtue of the fact that you can see the river kind of go into this hole, but like this site of grace is underground. I kind of feel like this map, I don't know if I'm actually advocating this, but just as I think about it now, the base game has the real map, like the surface level map, and then it has the subterranean map. I think this DLC is so vertical, it might have worked to either... I don't know if having two maps would make any sense, but I think they need some indication for like... This DLC is so vertical that a flat view of the map is often insufficient. Needle Knight Leda. Right. Anyway, so apart from getting up here and finding this and finding this, also I suspect that later I'm going to be able to use this chalice to get into the scatter tree. Let's continue. Let's continue. That's so fascinating. My brain is just churning on the fact that it's not Rao, because I kind of assumed, like, Rao is at a much higher elevation, but that area is so maze-like that I definitely thought it was possible that there was... Where did it point out Needle Knight Leda? I definitely thought it was possible that there was, like, an elevator down in the middle of nowhere. Oh, hi. Leda's armor. Tragic. Chest armor of Needle Knight Leda. Slightly strengthens attacks following a dodge roll or backstep as well as dash attacks. That's pretty good, actually. Embroidered with a golden crossed tree motif, the chalk white cloak and surcoat symbolize the honor of the Needle Knights. Kindly Mikula fashioned us as needles to quell all toward a whale. I'm going to repeat something I've said before as well. I hate to, you know, sort of break the pacing of the stream and, like, bail on this mainline content, but given that this is mainline content, and I'm still going to go up here and see what's up here, but my thinking was kind of like, it's unlikely that the main quest is going to send me to these areas because they very much feel like backwards progress, right? Similarly, I think it's very unlikely that the main quest sends me here. There's probably a way to get here, and I've just missed it. and resultingly it would feel kind of anticlimactic to like beat the final boss whenever I find the final boss and then turn around and find these. It'd be kind of fun to end my DLC experience with the final boss. So my thinking is I would like to find these maps and find my way up here. And find my way up here also. How the fuck do you get here? There's no possible way to get here. I'd like to find all of that ideally before I beat the DLC. We'll see whether it ends up working out that way. But I've been talking for a while, so let me make some progress. Oh. Ansbach, hi.
Righteous Tarnished. That was an astounding battle, to be sure. Now I suppose this leaves only one. But in truth, I cannot calm my quivering. Challenging a god is no small matter. Oh. Something you want to get off your chest? Well, you needn't worry. It was you, wasn't it? Who defeated Lord Moog. Fear not. I bear no grudge against you. His Eminence was felled in an honorable duel. And such are the risks of seeking lordship. Besides, what right have I to complain? I blame the enchantment more than anything. Righteous Tarnished, we will have our victory. I swear upon my blood. Righteous Tarnished, I swear.
Ansbach is awesome. Oh good, there's a grace up here. So I am going to do what I said. I'm going to get this grace. I don't know whether this is the final boss, and I'm considering asking, but right now I don't want to know. I am going to find ways down to those stupid map fragments so that I can get them out of my stupid brain. Look at how high up we are, by the way. Probably like at least 20 feet. Okay, so you don't get there from Rao. Is there like a fucking secret exit out of the Fog Rift catacomb? Like... I'm going to quickly review what I've already done, okay? It's not in Rao. That was confirmed by Jate, thank you very much. But additionally, I already suspected it wasn't because, you know, I've spent, at this point, a reasonable amount of time exploring there and I didn't find anything. I don't see any way to get up here, and I think just from visually inspecting it from around this cathedral area, this church area, excuse me, I think that you use the Spirit Spring to get up there. On top of which I just didn't see any way up, okay? I didn't see any way down from here. There's no, like, stepping stone, gravestones around the edge of it. There is a big poison swamp in this area that you can see, so I thought maybe you could get there from, you know, somewhere in the Shadow Keep. Maybe there's, like, a secret entrance that brings you down below, or, like, a secret entrance out of the early parts. I haven't found anything, and at this point I've spent a lot of time in the Shadow Keep in the storeroom, and I don't think there's another exit. Or if there is, I do seem to recall another bookcase I couldn't move, but I don't want to spend more fucking time in that area right now. It looks like you could get there from here, right? But you can't. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me, because definitely I felt pretty stupid. Like, and I'm fine if I'm being stupid, it's just I still felt stupid. Anyway, so it looks like this leads there, but it doesn't, because this is a sheer cliff face with no Spirit Spring, no stepping stones, nothing, and this just leads you to the catacomb. I do know that this is quite low in terms of elevation, so if there is a hidden entrance out of the catacombs, maybe that's what it is. It looks like you could get up here, you can't. You can't climb these, there's no Spirit Spring, there's nothing there. And you can't, there's nothing over to the left here either. This is basically a rift into the void. There's no way down from here that I've seen either. So, I am just at a complete fucking loss. Right now, this is my best bet, is maybe somehow... And like I've already cleared these catacombs too, you know, it's just... Like what am I supposed to check? You know, I'm just trying to process of elimination this, and I don't see any possible way down. If it isn't here, then the answer would be that I get access to it, maybe even from like up here. Right, but I didn't see any way down from there either. I even tried looking over the side, and I didn't find anything. I'm going to do that real quick before I explore this more fully. Just to be certain, because I'm grasping at straws, so I might as well, you know, grasp at every straw and make sure that I haven't missed anything. I feel like if there's an illusory wall, I would see messages in front of this. Yeah, there's no way down here at all. Right? Powerful foe. Yeah, see, that's where I'm trying to... Hold up. Let me get off so I don't accidentally run off. Do I even have... I probably have the binoculars. Okay, I'm going to walk over here so I don't back stuff off the cliff. One sec. Okay. Also grab this because it's going to bother me. Let me see if I have the binoculars. I may just have never acquired them. I do. Okay. Have them in my pouch. Oh, hey. It's like a little further. I'm looking at that structure right there. Which, that's something I haven't found, for sure. Down below this great bridge. That's basically where I'm trying to get, is down below the great bridge. I certainly don't see any, like, part of the bridge that's secretly an elevator or something. There's nothing from Rao, and that's the edge of the world, so, like, there isn't something, you know, further up north here. If not there... Just looking at the map, it looks like there's water. Like, there's no way out of the storeroom over to the side, you know? I don't know, man. My best option, I think, is still just to do this. Also, while I'm at the side of Grace, I want to... reallocate flasks back to healing. This feels like such a fool's errand. To try to find, like, a secret hidden path exit out of a catacomb, but... there is no hidden path ahead. You're lying. But, like, I'm just at an absolute loss for how else I might get down there. I've checked here as well. There's no way down. I suppose I should probably check again, but I don't think there's anything there either, even though the map makes it look otherwise. I'm just going to ask, is the entrance in here? I don't want to waste my time. I don't find it very enjoyable to do this again. It's not, thank you. I'm going to bail then. Let me just kill this guy. Again, I feel like I need to justify myself, not that anyone has said otherwise. I like solving puzzles in games. This is not a puzzle because the game has given me no hints, or rather I've exhausted everything that I consider to be reasonable. The hint is, even without this map fragment, right, there's this area I haven't been able to reach. So that obviously means you can get down there. In Elden Ring, how could one get to an area down there at low elevation? Well, there's a few ways. right? You could just jump down from a higher place. I haven't found any place to do that. You could Spirit Spring up from a lower elevation. There's no way to do that. There could be a hidden cave, at which point, you know, basically, fuck you, because that cave could theoretically be anywhere. You know, I'm just kind of thinking through all of my options, and none of them get me where I need to be. Yeah, see, that's where I'm trying to get, is up there. And you can see that there's no way to get there from below. I don't see... I'm just at an absolute loss. I guess let me check this one more time, see if there's some way up. Because you could jump down on the Spirit Spring if you could get up to this higher elevated place. But that means getting up northwest over here. Again, I've already checked all of this. I need to get up there. But, like, see, there's no possible way up there. Obviously, there's the castle here, right? But, like, I'm just looking at the cliff face. There's nothing that remotely gets me high enough. Like, not even anywhere close. Never mind that I've already come through this area a number of times. If there was a Spirit Spring, that would do it. If there was a hidden path that takes you up higher, that would do it. But man, the game just gives you kind of nothing to go off of. It's unlikely to be in here unless there's another hidden alcove in here that is an elevator up, right? Because I need to go up from here, and all of this just goes down. Oh my god. Well, I was gonna warp out, but... seems very unlikely that this is the answer. And you said it's not in this Rao area that you get down? What in the... Is it a blind teleport? I feel like I need to just ask specific questions, like, can you physically traverse there, or is it like a, you know, an imbued sword key teleport kind of thing? It's not a teleport, thank you. So it's not from this area. It's not a teleport. You don't get there from the mines. And this isn't even the only one, by the way. There's also this fucking thing over here that I have to get to. You know what? Let me go check that really quick, just so I don't lose my completely sand. There's something to go off of, but almost everyone gets stuck on this. Well, again, I'm glad it's not just me. Interestingly, I'm not even frustrated, really. I'm just, like, genuinely, you know, at a bit of a loss. It doesn't look like you get down here from the mountain. I'm not going to spend much time here. I'm going to spend a small amount of time running up here, see if there happens to be some path going left. That I maybe missed, and otherwise... The other option is, you know, you can see that there's like a whole area here. It might just be that you reach that from somewhere else too. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I got excited for a second. I thought this was something. Well, the map for the mountain is sneaky because it isn't the mountain at all. It was like on the Cerulean coast somewhere. See, I didn't make it to the mountain. I didn't find the... I didn't come up here. So I had missed the Dragon's Pit. I couldn't find my way up here for a long time, so I got to the Cerulean Coast first. But I could see it being very easy to do it the other way, and then you'd go through the entire mountain and just never ever have a map. I have to imagine that was intentional on their part, but it's kind of weird how the map fragments, they kind of don't correlate to where you actually are. You know what I mean? Like, you get the Cerulean Coast map, and it also reveals the mountains. It's kind of odd there isn't just a separate mountain map. Pixel? Yeah, and I'm just getting further and further away. Like, there's no way in hell that this leads back down here. I'd have to go so far. It could be that, you know, you eventually work your way all the way back down. I don't think I like Elden Ring's map. I think that's the conclusion I'm coming to. Like, aesthetically, it's very pretty, but I don't think it functions well as a map. And I'm not expecting them to spoon feed it to me, right? This is Elden Ring. It's supposed to be... It's actual BS? Good. If it's actual BS, it means I'm dumb. For example, I couldn't figure out how to get into this for the longest time. And it turns out there's a big giant fucking gate here, and I just somehow missed it. And it's like the most obvious thing in the world, and I missed it. So that's like, okay, Miyazaki, that one's on me. I mean, just like, look at this. There's no chance in hell that this is anything that could get me there. There's no way you go around the coast either. I wonder if it's in the Abyssal Woods. Maybe there's a secret path out of the Abyssal Woods when you're sneaking past the monsters that kill you. It would have to be this way, right? The reason I would be surprised that it's here is that traversing this area, because I did get to the woods. I got to the woods via a hidden wall. Way the hell up here, I think, which eventually brought me down to the watering hole, which eventually brought me all the way down here, and all the way down here, and all the way down here, and all the way down here, eventually to Midra. I have not yet found a way over to this, this map piece, and it might be that there is one, right? It's a big area, but also traversing this area is really annoying. Thematically, I love that you can't summon your horse. I think that's super freaking cool. But also, it makes it take a while to go anywhere. Wait, did I never come here? Because this looks like something. Because I know I searched from here. Maybe it was just this all along. Oh, shit. Okay, I think this is it, actually. I didn't do an emote to reveal a path. Did I? I feel like I just found an illusory wall. But maybe I did and I don't remember. Was it Oh Mother? Because I definitely recall trying Oh Mother. Because you get a gesture as a reward, and when you get a gesture as a reward in this game... That was kind of risky. When you get a gesture as a reward in this game, like the other example being Path of the Dragon, and that was to get past the illusory wall. Maybe I did that and I just forgot. Or maybe it worked and I didn't like realize it worked or something. I guess I got here in any case, but let me I still don't know how sensitive these things are. Like, I'm kind of just trying to be real cautious about it. I'm sure when I watch another playthrough get here, or get to that area, that they'll struggle with it. Look at them just running through. Yeah, designing the game around player messages is something I find very interesting. Like, I kind of have mixed feelings on it that are more positive than negative, because I really like that asynchronous kind of multiplayer stuff. Okay, I don't know when this one turns around, so I'm going to be careful. I don't want to... No, I'm not going to be careful. Let's go. It does. I mean, and it has. Like, there's constant messages saying, you know, be wary of left, be wary of right. Whenever there's a hidden wall, people will tell you there's a hidden wall. And even though people lie about it all the time, they will still... They will still also tell the truth, you know? It's the sort of thing where, like, if there's a cliff that kills you, you'll just see a spattering of messages, and you don't even have to read them half the time to understand what they mean. How did I just never come this way? Wait, what? You can get here from another direction? Okay, so here's what I'm learning. I came from up here, which eventually led me here and here, but I remember reading these messages. Maybe they exist in multiple directions? Because, yeah, I've never been here, as you can see. How are you meant to come here in such a way that you would read these messages before? I am so confused. To be clear, I'm fine that I'm confused. I'm just still confused. In hindsight, I'm a little embarrassed I didn't find this one either, since I had already found the woods. I think I just wasn't... My rationale for not searching more thoroughly is reasonable. That rationale being... Traversing a big space like this without your horse is a pain. It would be kind of mean for them to force you to do a lot of traversal without your horse when you also can't see... when you also can't move very fast because of the monsters that kill you. You're probably right. Okay, so that really is just the abyss. So I just missed the path. So it was obvious and I was just dumb is the answer. Also, I mean, in my defense, I did try here, which is a lot closer to the map, and there's no way across. So I didn't realize you had to come way up here and then work your way around. But still, I should have been thorough. That's my fault. Can't blame the game on that. Yep, that is behind. That's true. Is there anything behind the thing? Probably not. Kind of is a mess. Don't mad me. Please. I love this area thematically. I was a little disappointed that the things kill you by just kind of running up and inducing madness. I kind of expected like an animation that was like a little more horrifying or something, you know what I mean? Maybe that's unfair of me. Like, they already put so much work into this area. It's always easy to be like, well, but what if it was just better? You know, so that's not necessarily fair. Okay, well. So that was just on me. I just missed it. So now, with that out of the way, I think I can do another blessing. Yep. 16 of them. Excellent. Now, we're back to this. How in the bejesus do you get down there? There is a physical way down. I'm going to check the coast again. I need to go to the bathroom, though. I'll be back in a sec. You're right. The game would be better if it had double the bosses. I'm glad they priced this DLC at like 40. I mean, that's still high for an expansion, but amazing as this is, it'd be kind of hard to charge 60 for this when the base game is also 60. But 40 feels very reasonable for as massive as this is. Okay, so here I am. I am going to make yet another pass around because what the bloody hell else am I supposed to do? Did Miyazaki say that? I saw that quote, but I don't really know the source. Because yeah, it's like the opening area is the size of Limgrave. Everything else is the size of the rest of, not as big as the whole of Elden Ring, but I mean pretty big. Well, let's check, right? Here's Limgrave. This is Limgrave. Even if you want to be generous and include the lower part of Limgrave, which I think is fair, you're looking at like this big. This is like twice or 3 times the surface area of Limgrave. That's true. The content is less dense. So again, that's where I'm trying to get down to. Is the goop below. Yeah, the verticality, I don't know that I was saying this earlier. This DLC might genuinely be the most like vertically oriented video game experience I've ever had. There's a game called Grow Home that comes to mind, which is similarly just like staggeringly vertical, and unironically Only Up is another game that, you know, does a really good job of like, what the fuck, I'm so high up, you know? It's to the point where as an aspiring game developer, I wonder if they have to use, you know, extra precision on everything or use some other tricks, because floating point imprecision might start to fuck you over at these scales. I never beat Grow Home. And if I could get over there, I have it. But I think I have to jump up there from the other way. As evidenced by the fact that I don't see another way up. That banks off to the side. There's no way down from here. I've gone over there and there's no way down either. Let me go back to the start of the gate and work my way back around, I suppose. Is it somewhere in the Shadow Keep? That's another question I'm going to ask. Is there a hidden passage somewhere in the Shadow Keep? I hope the answer is no, because the Shadow Keep is really cool, and I don't want to go there. Okay. Thank you, Jite. You are a saint. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Oh, do you want to know another thing that embarrassed me? So, you know how, like, you get to the first floor of the Shadow Keep, and then you go left, and that takes you to that bridge that takes you to, Ruins of Rao? Somehow, even though my objective for a while was find some way north and get to the Ruins of Rao, I, like, forgot, or, like, I'd somehow never gone that way over to the left, even though I could have sworn that I had, or that I unlocked a shortcut or something. Like, I'm gonna have to... I'll be curious to watch other people when they get here, because it was so blindingly obvious, and somehow I missed it. And it's entirely possible that I was just made a mistake, but I'm wondering if there was something else that I missed, and somehow it wasn't accessible. Let me down there, you sons of bitches. I'm looking and looking and looking. Did you really? God, Romana... I was kind of overpowered for Romana, so I didn't really get to be all that challenged by the boss, but what a cool boss. Yeah, and what a cool design. Okay. I don't think I'm actually in Rao Base, but now I know that that's what it's called. That, you know what that is over there? Where my head is? That looks disturbingly like something where you might take an elevator up from the bottom of it. And if that were true, then you could take that, which I'm going to orient my character just to kind of get my bearings. Then that would kind of work out well, because then you could follow this all the way back down and find the map and find whatever this castle thing is. I wonder if I've been here. Let me go take a look at that. Let's go here and just go north real quick. That might be something. I think I haven't even found an area where I could parkour my way down. That's the wild part. Like, this map is so vertical that, yeah, I'm just not really finding that opportunity. I'm pretty proud of my traversal through this DLC for the most part, even though I'm a little embarrassed by a few misses, but I mean, it's a confusing DLC. Get off my back. All zero of anyone who's ever said that. It's like one of those shower conversations. You just imagine everyone judging you, and in reality, nobody's judging you at all, as is usually the case. What was I going to do? I was going to try to find a way down there. I think I've been to that goop already. One sec. Let me get away from the bear. Oh, that was kind of close, actually. That certainly looks like it goes underneath, right? Which would bring me potentially over there. Have I been down there? I see that it comes from that direction. From over here. Which would put it maybe down here. Is there anything else? Obviously, let me just take a quick look around the other side. I'm also trying to see if there's like little tendrils of light indicating a grace. So I've been to those ruins. Oh, but there's a sheer cliff face. Okay. Yep, and there's no... Okay. So it looks like the way you get there is from over there. It's so hard to see with the sun at the angle it's at right now. I think that I have to find... Is there something here? Let me go here and go north. I'm very close to asking for a stronger hint. But I'm not there yet, but I'm close. Let's go to the watering hole. Angry worms. Whoa, ho, ho, ho! There's something new here. I think I may have found it. Whoa. Hello, perfumers. Time to die. Well, okay. Come back, come back. Time to die. All these perfumers perfuming like they own the place. What's this? Heal from afar. It's cool. Perfumers are so scary. And also so weak. I say as they do a large amount of damage to me. Stop. Stop protecting yourself with magic. Oh my god. Okay. Heal. I'm getting really impatient. Let's just run around. Get a hit. Get another hit. Get some more hits until they die. There we go. Okay. Heal from afar. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. Even when far beyond, far out of sight, the Erdtree will surely give us its blessing. Now wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Okay, okay, there is... I was worried that might be it. Okay, I think this is it. I think I've found it. I just missed that pond. Okay. Make a quick sweep of this area, see if there's anything noteworthy. Just a lot of birds. Why is it always birds? Oh yeah, lot of burbs in this DLC. For sure. I'm not seeing any items. And honestly, at this point, like, I doubt I would find any items that are really worth it, especially because I'm not really experimenting with new weapons at all right now. Yeah, I'll just find some kind of generic materials and stuff. Which, you know, is fair. Like, they can't make the items that you find like this too important, because then it would be too punishing if you miss them. Row base. Alright, Miyazaki. Alright, Miyazaki. If you're on rune level 1, do you still get to use the Row blessings? Not the Row blessings, the Scatter Tree blessings? Fair enough. I guess that would kind of go against the spirit of our level 1. Well, that's not necessarily true. But yeah, that's... I would probably make the same decision to not use them. So I know I need to go the other way to get the map, but I'm going up here first. Yeah, I mean, it's a challenge run. I mean, it's like me, I'm not using my ashes, and even though I would have had a much easier time on a number of the bosses had I used ashes. God, I'm so glad to find this, though. Telu? Who's Telu? That's just got good advice for any video game, I think. It's something I sometimes need to remember. I like these furnace-y kind of areas. They're pretty fun. Hit them where they're weakest. Yeah. Did you really? How did you beat him? This feels a lot like it's gonna fill up with lava and I'm gonna die. Okay, so let's not jump that. That's a quick road to death. Oh. Right, steps. I don't even remember Joy. I'm sure I fought him. Yeah, I'm sure I did that then. Okay, let's go down here first. I tend to move through these areas slowly. I'm trying to, you know, start building up my mental map of everything. Actually, I'm going to go up before I walk my way down that angled pillar. Ooh, well now I'm intrigued. Missed me. Oh no. Get out of here. Nice. Ooh. I found a bunch of Smith script weapons. That's kind of cool. There's no hidden path here. You lied to me. Yep. Try attacking butthole. The Dark Souls classic. They seem pretty cool. And on this playthrough, I'm basically just committing to this weapon, but there's a lot of really badass stuff you can do. Okay, so there's nothing down right away. Let's go check over there. Slime. Yeah. Great hammer. Excellent. God, boosting poise would be amazing. What's it like to have anything greater than 0 poise in this game? I mean, at this point, the primary reason I'm sticking with this build, too, is more for, you know, just consistency than anything. Like, I've gone through the bulk of the game using my self-imposed rule set. Okay, this might be kind of tough if I don't burn down one of these quickly. Whoa! Okay, maybe I shouldn't fight 2 of these at once. Let's grab you. And grab... Nice. I kind of like playing through this game with some soft rules. Like, another soft rule I have is as I go through these areas that I try to clear all of the enemies. Because otherwise it's kind of too easy to just, you know, sprint past everything, which is fine, but... Oh god, there are a bunch... Oh, so many rocks. On a first run, I want to feel like I need to take the enemies a little more seriously. Yeah, these guys move so slowly, though, it's hard to separate them. Interrupted my attack. I mean, I could just kill him without going for the weak points, I suppose. More rocks? No. And it's hard to separate them right now. Like, I'm dealing enough damage, I can still kill him like this. Yeah, honestly, that's fair as well. An example of that would be, you know, new plan. New plan. I'll flank them. They'll never see it coming. Okay, they saw it coming. I can't get these guys separated. Oh, big explosion. Okay, maybe I just need to hit them. Oh my god. Whatever, once I killed them once, I'll get out of here. Oh, you can't do that from the front. Okay. There we go. Got one. Okay, now we kill the other one. I don't think I finished my thought. An example would be like summoning some of the like NPCs for like the Lita fight, for example, which I find a lot more enjoyable because of the dialogue, and also that's a huge gang fight. Another good example of that is Radahn, where that fight, not only is it possible to beat him without his entourage, or without your entourage, of course it is, but I don't think I would have had a very good time. On top of which you get the fun dialogue of, hello? Oh. The fun dialogue of everything happening. So I can jump off in the other direction too, but what's here? Apart from some spooky slimes. Okay, good. There's nothing here. That simplifies my exploration. Okay, let's head back across. As I'm down to 6 heals left. Excellent. What's down there? What's over here? No enemy ahead, that's a lie. It isn't a lie. Thank you for the somber smithing stone. Oh, I haven't light for more than 4 hours, damn. Guess I'll have to just keep going. I'm glad these guys aren't as strong as normal slimes. That would take ages to kill them. So I think I may have accidentally missed another path. Or I didn't, because there's a ladder. From my understanding of these like furnace areas so far, it seems like there isn't a boss in them. So the key is gonna, or the end of the dungeon is gonna be to get to the Great Forge thing. And pilfer whatever secret is in there. Get out of here with your rocks. Was that it? Maybe not. So that's whatever. Okay. So I jumped down here. Can I jump down here and live? No, that's a long way. Oh, I just have to jump back, right? Making the same jump I just made, but backwards. Oops. I think that's smart as well. I think it could debatably be a benefit to a stream. Like, I'm not counting deaths. But certainly for, like, larger streamers, I could see it being fun. But also, yeah, I get where you're coming from there. Is this going to raise it up again? Oh, interesting. It's going to reverse it. That's clever. mean, like, it's a Souls game. Like, you're gonna die a lot. Lol, streamer doesn't already know the full moveset. How embarrassing. Okay, don't throw your pot at me, please. They are. These guys are great. And Smith script everything in here. Did something just fall behind me? Yup. Nice! I'll try out the weapon art in a second. I don't know whether I can use it effectively, but... Is there anything else useful here? Seek down. Whoa! It's Captain America. Yeah, they respawn. The big guys. I could see it being fun to do builds related to a lot of the more specific magics as well, right? Like bird magic or storm magic or whatever. Okay, so question mark. I guess we go over here and maybe this gets me to the middle. That was kind of a risky jump, to be honest. I don't see anything down there, so what's up here? Can't make that jump. Oh, there's the forge thing. Oh, it's just over there. Okay, one sec. I thought I'd already been here. The Red Wolf of Radagon took me a while. He's got that one attack where he like queues up some of those glintstone seeking spear things while also charging at you, and the timing is just perfect that they all just hit you and mess you up. Telu. The spirit of the stalwart stone golem who launches his fists as projectiles. Telu was said to be the runt of the litter and the first to stop moving, but it was he who became the guardian deity of smithery. Can you give me some smithing in old school RuneScape? That'd be fun. Is this gonna just flip it around again? Yep. I think that's it for this little dungeon anyway, so. Gotta stretch. Gotta stay limber so that I can dodge roll effectively. Okay, so now that I've done this, we take just a real cursory check behind, just to be sure. You never know. These games like to be sneaky. I hear some guy on top, maybe. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna go get this dumb map so that I can move on with my life. Forward, stallion, to the map. Move with haste in a southwesterly direction. What's going on over here? They're having a crab battle. Alright, you all enjoy your crab battle. Here, I'll help. There you go. No! No! Torrent, no! There's probably nothing interesting. FromSoft will generally hide like little goodies here and there. Right, because why not litter the map with some goodies? But like, I think you don't want to have items that are too good, and certainly not like some crucial key item, unless it's in a more obvious location. Because imagine someone missing that crucial key item. There's a really interesting example. Where the hell am I? I think I'm going the wrong way. I'm going east. That's wrong. There's a really interesting example from the game Prey, which I haven't played, to be clear, but there's an analysis video by Joseph Anderson on that game, and he brings up an example of this like floating billboard. The game Prey, it takes place on this space station, and so there's this kind of floating billboard that you can work your way over, and then you find your way inside, and it's this whole secret, you know, puzzle thing that eventually leads to some treasure, right? And so the question is like, should the treasure in that area, which is a fair amount of effort to get inside and eventually find, should that be good treasure or bad treasure? And I would imagine that some people might react very kind of intuitively and say, well, obviously it should be good treasure, right? It's a big whole puzzle. You want the reward to be good. And that's not incorrect. It's just like, but the other problem is if the reward is too good, then you make this optional content potentially feel more like it's mandatory. You know, or once players are aware of it, like they end up having to go through and doing it the next playthrough. I don't know. It's an interesting topic of conversation, I think. Get me over there. Basically, it's a question of like, whatever rewards you have in your game, how do the placements of those rewards... Golem Greatbow? Greatbow of black stone, crafted by a civilization now gone to ruin, weapon of the guardian golem. Extremely heavy, this greatbow requires enormous strength just to draw, suggesting it was not designed for human use. Who's throwing stuff at me? Oh, hi, where'd you come from? Also, I didn't rest at the Grace. Whoops. Come back. So like, if like, imagine they had like scattered tree blessings just scattered around the world, which there are some, but you know, most of the rewards you find are just going to be like smithing stones and stuff that isn't vital, that you find every one specifically. Jesus, these sounds, though. Also, was there anything up there? I don't think so. I'm getting closer and closer to the map. And then finally, I can start to move forward and not worry about it so much. FromSoft is an enigma. Like, how do you make Souls games for 15 years and you still haven't fixed input buffering or the lock-on? And their performance is pretty bad in this game, actually. Like, I have a reasonably beefy PC. It's not top of the line anymore, but it's pretty solid. I have a 2080 Super. I don't remember what CPU I have, but it's a good CPU. The PC I built was not cutting edge, but it was close to cutting edge in 2020. So 4 years ago, it's pretty good PC is the point. There's that Spirit Spring. Map! But yeah, like, the way I've heard it described, which I think really rings true for me. Look at that, RAW map. So nice to actually have it. Oh wow, there's a whole area up here too. Okay, well, let me continue exploring. The way I've heard it described... Thank you for the help, Chite. You are very appreciated. Where was I just gonna go? It's like FromSoft is afraid of making a 10 out of 10. So they make it a 10 out of 10 game, and then they say, what can we pull... Oh, right, I need to find the thing. I'm gonna ping this so I remember. They make a 10 out of 10 game, and then they say, what can we botch up in this game to make it more like a 9 out of 10? And that's why they haven't fixed... Well, I guess that was kind of unnecessary. That's why they haven't fixed so many parts of this game yet. Nintendo is kind of the same way. FromSoft makes much better games on average than Nintendo does, don't get me wrong. But Nintendo's the same way, where it's like you can have games that are broadly amazing, like Super Mario Galaxy, and then you remember how much time that game wastes, and it's like, what are you doing? Like, why would you release Mario Party 10 without online? Why would you release Mario Maker and then make sharing stages such a weird endeavor? It's strange is what it is. Oh, what's this now? I'm kind of low on resources. Like, I don't need this anymore. Do you mean they like don't like giving you, hey, this person's wearing like my same thing here? That's kind of true. It's like they don't want any one option to be too good or something. Look at the moveset on this guy. That's really interesting. Let me get my stamina back. I wonder how much of that is PvP consideration. Oh, goodness. What is this now? It's something I remember before Overwatch 2 came out, they were going to make PvP, or PvE. Remember when we all thought that they were going to make PvE like they promised? Something that Donkey said in one of his videos, which I thought was very interesting, is when you're making PvE as opposed to PvE, you can allow the player to be kind of broken because it's fun, because they're killing, you know, things that are just AI within your game. You don't need to worry so much about balance. But because this game also has PvP, I wonder if they were just, you know, kind of afraid to take that route and allow endgame players to be kind of OP. Or maybe it's just that, you know, it's really important that they maintain the difficulty even through the endgame bosses. I don't know. Okay, I mean, I'll just keep doing this. Okay, let me just heal before I get killed. I'm trying to be greedy. I really like my plus 10 Mimic tier. That's the only way I was able to beat Melania, because Melania is a broken boss. Melania is a 10 out of 10 boss, and then they added Waterfowl. And even Waterfowl could have been a 10 out of 10 move with, like, any number. They just needed to change, like, one thing. And the thing that they change, like, they could have made it interruptible. They could have made it deal less damage. They could have made it have a larger space between the first and second volleys. There's so many dials they could have turned to make it reasonable. Let me read what these are. Greaves of Red Bear, whose name is lost to madness, reinforced with iron rivets. After killing the great Red Bear in a blood-soaked bout, he became fascinated by the untainted glory of its naked strength. I wish to be a bear, no more, no less. Perhaps his fascination with the untamed strength of the wild stemmed from his past as a redmane. That's cool. Red Bear's Claw. Claw of a great red bear wielded without modification by red bear whose name is lost to madness. After killing the great red bear... Oh, I've read that already. Mm-hmm. It is interesting. Like, I have no doubt that FromSoft has lots of internal numbers from their own playtesting and from players about appropriate bosses. Because, right, if you're going to balance anything, but I think the bosses are where the balance... If there are balance problems, it is bosses where the balance problems probably shine the most. Let me head south and see what's over there, and then otherwise, I'll go back to the ruins and head south again. Obviously, it's difficult because there's often no objectively correct balance. But, given the data that I just mentioned that FromSoft almost certainly has, it kind of seems like a lot of the time you maybe could come up with something. It's still not objective, but, you know, something that's at least data-based. So, for example, you could say, all right, I want, you know, for like a high upgrade weapon. Like if someone's doing this DLC, you can maybe assume like a strong plus 25 weapon. Maybe you want it to take like 50 hits to kill. You know, you can't say that in absolute terms because, you know, everything has different damage. It gets complicated, but you could try to apply some metrics. Like you could say we don't want the boss to be able to one-shot the player, maybe outside of like some super insane 10-second charge Omega Blast kind of move. And I'm guessing that's, you know, exactly what they do. I'm not saying anything that FromSoft doesn't already know. But it's interesting for me when I think about, for example, some of the bosses that I have most enjoyed in this DLC, including even the lion guy, even though he was overtuned when I fought him, the fight was amazing. Midra was amazing. The fight with the sunflower was amazing. Like, there have been a lot of, most of like the really notable like remembrance bosses have been really, really amazing. I thought that the pig rider guy, General Gaius, was super underwhelming, but I think that's more on me than the boss. I think that I'm now overleveled. I mean, I have 99 vigor and 99 strength. And 40, I think, 5 or 46 endurance, so I'm pretty high level. I'm level like 215, I think. Yeah, but then when you're on a horse, you don't get the dodge roll. Ugh. And the horse is kind of janky to control. I think it's rightfully janky. To call it janky is not fair. It's not as... It doesn't have like a 0-point turning radius. Nor should it, because it's a horse. But, you know, if you're in combat, usually I want the combat roll. I fight the furnace golems on a horse. So what am I doing here? Let me do the Templetown ruins and then head north. And once I go through all of this, then finally I can go back up into that upper area, way up there somewhere. I have a feeling there's going to be a worm that spawns here or something. I don't really feel too inclined to fight all these things. I fought a million of these things already. Just, you know, making my rounds. I doubt I'm going to find anything super amazing in these ruins either, but... yeah. You know, that's a good way to put it, actually, Jite, now that you say it like that. That it's already relatively bare bones, and you remove even more degrees of freedom. You didn't exactly phrase it that way, but... I agree with what you're saying. House. Okay, where's the way into this little miniature base? There, maybe? That was kind of odd, but it worked. First, is there anything over here? Probably. Hell yeah. Absolute worth. How many of those do I have now? Is it just... I have 3 again! That's another upgrade, I think. I don't think it's up to 4. I don't even know if it ever does up to 4. I'm so excited. It feels so good to like be closing out the last areas of exploration. Like, it's a big game. I'm sure I've missed some items here or there, but you know, I have most of it done at this point. I am just bodying these things now, though. You know what I hope? I hope that Illusory Wall on YouTube puts out a video on how the DLC level scaling works, if that's something that could be determined via examining the data. I would love to see details on the numbers, because like something I was worried about when I was getting into this DLC, especially given that that was before they rebalanced it a little bit. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. The Horde warriors were fitting figureheads for the military might of the tower they kept watch over, their deft attacks slashing through any and all foes. Something I was worried about is whether leveling up my character may actually prove detrimental, because if the DLC was going to roughly level to match any power improvements I might have anyway, but my heals don't get any better, then leveling up might be a net negative. They sure seem fixed, because like taking that strong guy up top, it used to take, you know, maybe like 6 or 7 hits to kill him. Now it takes a little over 2. I could probably two-shot it with some power attacks. But I don't know, like there was that balance patch which front-loaded the effect of the Scatter Tree Blessings. And I'm glad they did that, because when I started this DLC, I thought I was going to kind of have a miserable time. Even though I'm having a blast now, the first, like, probably 9 to 10 hours of my DLC experience was, like, probably 60% extreme salt. Like, you were here for some of the worst of the salt against Rolana. Interesting, okay. "17 blessings. Okay, so let's go up here. And then once I've done this, that will, to my knowledge, be everything except this. I still need to get up here. That's another sticking point. But then after that... Oh no, I'm in danger. I'm in so much danger. I think I need to kill these guys. Oh, they're weak, okay. Take a little drink of sippy juice. Try taking out one at a time. Fighting these things was really interesting casually, and I feel like I've forgotten how to fight them. It's really that bad? Is it even possible in some of the boss encounters to take 0 damage? In some of them it is. Let me rephrase that. I feel like there are boss encounters where you might have to take damage. For example, Rolana. Okay, so I'm just wrong. That's fine. That's a really interesting challenge, though. You'd have to be very, very careful. That's actually wild that Rolana's... I guess the question is, I wonder how consistently she could be no-hit. Probably pretty consistently. The no-hit runners get pretty damn good. There was one time Hobbs and Spike did one of their speedrunning underground shows, and they had on a 4-person no-hit race of Dark Souls 3. And the way it worked is that, given the difficulty of the challenge, it wasn't going to be realistic for all of those runners to actually make it through the whole game or like restart when they get hit once or something. So I think they had kind of like a point system where it was based on time, but then every hit counted, against you. So by the end of the run, people had anywhere from single-digit hits to, maybe like low teens or something. It was pretty amazing. I still don't know what's up with those, by the way. They were able to get through most of the game without getting hit. It was very, very impressive. And we were just... me and I think maybe Fant was in there, now who goes by Kiara. Might have been someone else, I don't remember. But we were just helping track, like, when people get hit. That's absolutely insane. And I'm just trying to sweep side to side. I'm not anticipating finding anything amazing, but I'd rather just take a little bit of time and just scour the areas. I'm almost done exploring the map to my knowledge. It might still be that there's more areas, particularly I anticipate probably being able to get to the scatter tree. Which, we'll see whether that ends up being the case. Oh crap, I'm going backwards. I was going to say, I didn't know there were more giants. I need to go, this way. Okay, yeah, I need to go off to the right. That makes sense. Okay, now from here I can actually go where I need to go. And not turn right, turn left this time. I would really love to finish the DLC today. I mean, it's Saturday night, I don't have to wake up tomorrow. At some point I'll wake up. You know what I mean. Maybe there's nothing here? Am I being a dummy? Strong chance I'm being a dummy. Oh, right. Because I was running away from... Okay, I need to kill these things. Let me up. Let me up. Thankfully, they go down pretty fast. Okay. The reason that I want to finish this DLC today, ideally, is that Summer Games Done Quick starts tomorrow, and I want to be able to watch that without, potentially... I'm not going to catch every single run, that would be insane, because I'm a human being and I need to sleep and bathe and stuff. But I'd like to just have it on the background and catch what I can, especially because SGDQ is in Minneapolis, Minnesota, which is actually only about a 4-hour drive from me, and so normally I would go. I've actually attended the last 2 SGDQ events that have been in person since they had gone online for COVID. And I'm not going to this one, and I figure if I'm going to stay home, you know, I want to catch a lot of runs because it's fun. All that to say that it would be great to finish the DLC today. There's a little tower over to the left. Let me go see what that's about. Right? Actually, the little tower's like way up high. What is up with that? Oh, I think I maybe get there from the other side or something. By the way, Jate, oh, one sec, let me move away from the evil. Do you recall how to get up to this area? Because I'm in a similar predicament where, like, I haven't found any way to get up to this nonsense, despite a fair amount of searching. So I'm guessing it's another case of I'm just missing some path. You do. Ho 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 ho. Possessor of knowledge over here. I've already fought all these things. I don't really feel compelled to fight them again. Remember my soft rule about fighting things? Well, I don't think that applies to the open world. That's how I'm justifying it to myself. As if it needs justification. So what all is here? Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna go fight that in a sec. First, let me clear this. Larval tier, thank you. See if there's anything down around this part. It's so rainy. Excuse me, Scorps. Got places to be. Oh, there's a little catacombs over here. Well, good thing I came to check. Oh my god. Okay, well, I wasn't going to mash through the dialogue, but here we are. Okay, so there's this, which hopefully won't be too long, and then there's the big boss thing. I don't know if I can beat the game. I mean, can is the wrong word. I certainly can beat the game. Assuming there isn't such an immense amount of content left that it isn't viable, but whether I want to is a whole different question. How many runes do I need for level up? 370. Out of here, you cannon mouth. Let's speedrun this crypt. These crypts tend to be sneaky. No trap ahead, that's a lie. These places are always full of traps. What's a rejuvenating bolus? Uh-oh. I haven't really experienced Deathblight in the DLC yet. What the bejesus is that? Is that like a giant basilisk-looking guy? Oh. I'm dead. Was there a visible buildup of Deathblight and I just missed it? Because I was too focused on not looking at the Deathblight? So that's not my fault. Game's broken. It was input buffering. It's not my fault. Go, 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 go. No, go, 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 go. Oh, get out of here with that nonsense. Be wary of right, huh? Oh, thank you. I still got hit. I need to do this because I'm going to need to find a way up to that other area. I need to do this, and I need to do the boss thing. I guess if they one-shot you, that'll be difficult. Hey, Pixel. Pixel's sleeping on the chair behind me and was just fidgeting a little. Oh, still got me. What a good email. Quickly! Get the cannon. He's done it. Now, the gimmick of these crypts in both the base game and this game, it's like, it's always pretty straightforward to go through, and then you end up reaching like a dead end or something, and you have to find some clever little secret that lets you actually progress. That's always how it works. Rush forward, don't read the messages. No. I wonder what the boss is going to be here. There have been far fewer crypts, so I haven't seen the kind of repetition that I have in the base game. Give me the item. Okay. I didn't see whether that was a passageway. Okay, so you can go down there, but I think that's just backwards. More spikes up top, of course. Am I going to be pelted from afar? Is there an illusion here? Oh, a ladder. What's up the ladder, I wonder? Oh no, I'm being blighted. Where's the blight source? Over there. Okay. It's the Nightmare of Mensis. Ew. His eyes are so big. Well, that's hardly fair. Their eyes are invincible. I mean, maybe they are invincible. Like, I don't know. It seems like the game always lets you kill enemies, but not necessarily hazards. One of the incantations of the capital's ancient dragon cult, etc., an incantation that was taught only to the most accomplished knights, and now is a lost art in the lands between. I mean, it might be like a switch or something. I also feel like I missed like a path because I took the ladder and I didn't have to. Thank you. Okay, so I'm back here. anything more for me that... There's something down there, but I think that's... I can take those stairs. Let me do this. I'm gonna run across and hopefully not die. Hide from this. I didn't actually want to do that. One sec. Oh wait, no, I should do that, and then I can just write it down on the other side, right? Is there anything else up here? Not immediately. Oh, I didn't get on top of that one. Is there... I don't see another path yet. There's an area up there, though. So you know what I should do before I... Oh, I can go here as well. Cool. Head covering made from the largely unaltered head of an impish golem, resembling a lion in appearance. Life force faintly clings to it. I wanted to drop down and go get on that one. And then I'll come back. Oh, maybe not, though. Maybe not with the Death Blight. I could do it if I'm fast. You know, I have my Death Blight orbs. Let's go. Okay, then we drop this down again. We go over here, and then I'm going to drop in front of it and take the stairs. Oh. Shit. Well, where the heck do I go now? Where's the boss? Thinking emotes. Is one of these an illusion? I'm making backwards progress here. I haven't made it up there. I don't know if I can make it up there. Yeah, okay. So it's probably not here because this is near the beginning. Yeah, the gimmick of these crypts is always that finding the way to the actual boss is difficult. I'm not seeing anything. I'm going to assume for the moment that there isn't just a random one of these that's an illusion. Which might be the case, but I'm going to assume not. Nothing here. Is there like a side passage through here or something? I've already dropped down from there. Another thing that some of these crypts will do is that they'll have like a room that you think will drop you down into repetition, when in reality it drops you down somewhere completely fresh. Like here, for example, I haven't been. Go back to the depths, you lizards. I already fought you in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Also go back to Elden Ring. Okay, so let's climb the ladder. Sure, let's climb the ladder. Maybe there's like a switch to turn off the blight. Or maybe there's like a mama lizard. Yeah, I really like that. I mean, this game has like a version of that, not quite as cool, which is the big electric sheep. Just like, oh, big sheep. Okay, so that's just how I get back. But I don't want to get back. I want to go forward. Ladder. I like that there's some of them that are not hostile, and so there's all notes just like, dog, friend. Yes. What? No. No, I thought this was progress. I haven't made progress at all. Hello, Pixel. I guess it's back to the ladder for me. Again, I'm going to hope that there isn't just a random illusion out of nowhere. That would be kind of a dick move. Normally where there are illusory walls, they are often somewhat telegraphed. Not always, but often. And this is the starting room because I recognize the dead cannon imp. Well, maybe it's not. It's this room again. Who's blinding me? Who's blinding me? Who's blinding me? Who's... Oh, shit. Oh, hide. You know, let's just eat a little berry. And continue on my merry way. Let me just double check this. Again, okay, never mind. The game will be sneaky sometimes and put little rooms that look very similar. And it actually is a whole new path, so I had to check. Little tedious, but had to check. There was one super sneaky one that I think I may have even missed casually, but I saw some other people do it, that had like a bunch of chests that teleport you around to basically copies of like a bunch of rooms in the map. So you would be convinced that you're being teleported backwards and actually you were still making progress. Yeah, I've heard it's a touch hot over in Europe land. Hey, I found... Oh, God. Oh, right. This was the thing that I was going to go check. So, you know what I'm going to do, right? Actually, I'm just going to kill him. I was going to, like, lure him back, but I'd rather just kill him. They aren't even worth the effort. Take a little sippy. Be very quiet. Black Knight Gauntlets. Gauntlets worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. I hate to break it to you, but I did kill Mesmer. Black iron ornamented with gold, a rotten odor stubbornly clings to it. Perhaps it arises from the tainted name of the blood that splattered upon it. Tainted nature of the blood that spattered oh my god. Tainted nature of the blood that splatters upon it. Or perhaps it is the wearer's own blackened soul festering after endless slaughter. Nice. Black Knight Captain Hugh, I guess? The Black Knights were the primary force of Mesmer's army. Second to their first Knight Commander was Hugh, a man with agile command of both twin blade techniques and the powers of the Crucible, and whose spirit in these ashes dwells. Though a champion of the divine beast hunt, he followed his father Andreas into rebellion against Mesmer, and like his father, he too was imprisoned in an underground tomb. Mesmer mourned the loss of a brother in arms. Mesmer seems like a kind of a cool dude, actually. Or he was before I killed him. So that was cool. It's still not a boss, though, is it? Is it, Miyazaki? You forgot to put a boss in this dungeon, didn't you? Okay, I've... Classic Miyazaki blunder. Have I been over there? I've been over here, right? Hide, 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 hide. They'll never get me here. Hey, I found progress. Take me down to the boss elevator. In before giant basilisk. I'm not even going to read those messages. I don't want to know what the boss is. Oh boy. Are they move? They're moving. They're moving. They move now. God, these eyes are scary. Go, 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 go. Run away. I like this dungeon a lot, though. This is cool. I'm guessing there's another eyeball out here. I'm if I had eyeball tracking on right now, you'd see me staring, like, mostly at my deathlight buildup. Oh god. Yeah. Oh no. Multiple foes. Oh no, this is gonna be the bouncing magic! No, it's not. It's a whole different thing. Okay. Time to rush forward blindly. With no regard for my personal safety. Give me the item. Heal, 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 heal. Heal again. Okay, no wonder I'm being hit by that. I need to actually dodge roll it. Okay, I need to go kill that guy. Son of a bitch. Miyazaki, there's too many eyeballs in this dungeon. Can those things climb ladders? One sec. Hide. They can climb ladders. Okay, 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 okay. Hide. Now, I do know that the eyeballs are coming back. But I should be okay. Yep, get behind him. So I think this is... Okay, I see. This is the same area as before. And now this should bring me to... Let's top off on health. I'm guessing this will take me to this character. Yep. Good. Whoa! It's got a crossbow. Pretty complex dungeons, aren't they, huh? Let's just wait until that moves past. Okay, so work my way over there in a sec. What's down here? Did I already do this? Hello. It's so hard to... Okay, I recognize where I am now. Mostly. Sort of. Alright, so I dropped down there before. This time I want to go straight through. Okay, I finally found the boss. Holy cow. Let's keep the Deathblight boluses on. Because who knows whether this is going to be real Deathblighty. Oh, I fought one of you before. I don't know that I remember your moveset, but... because I fought you really early. The first one of these I fought was really, really tough. I anticipate this one being a lot easier. I'm out of stamina. Square off is so good. Bad dodge, bad dodge. Heal, heal, heal. Uh-oh. No more square off. Heal, heal, heal. Oh my god. Heal twice. Put me down. Oh my god, the healing! Are you telling me I'm going to have to actually fight this boss? I don't want to do that. Last heal. Okay, no fanciness, just get the swing. Okay, okay. I don't feel I really deserve that win, but I mean, I'll take it. Hell yeah. Okay, so this is the really, really good cerulean amber one. That's cool. A long-hafted golden axe wielded by the Death Knight bears a representation of a decayed golden ring. Crackles with lightning the power of the capital's ancient dragon cult. The knight, once the personal guard of Godwyn, was also the protector of the Prince of Death's cadaver surrogate. I think this might be the same description as the other Death Knight weapon I got. And it is cool that that iconography of like the centipede is consistent from the base game too. Okay, so after all of that, now I'm going to go level up and then come back up and go fight the bear. I'm working my way through the checklist. I assume this bear is going to be another boss. I did fight a big bear boss earlier in the playthrough. Then the next thing to do is to make it up here. As for how to do that, fuck knows. Okay, so now I just need to go... Also, I want to see what's over there. Because that's definitely some kind of, like, tower. And I don't know that I can get there from here. So let me... I'm just going to go north, actually. Just go to the bear. Oh god, there's two of them. If these aren't bosses, I've already fought rune bears. I don't really need to fight two rune bears. I thought it was another boss. Then again, they might give me some scatter tree fragments, so let's go. I really wish I hadn't woken both of them up. That was a mistake. This is one instance where I'm going to stay on the horse for now, at least just to try to get a gauge. Never mind, I'm not. That sucks. Video game, no! Gotta wait for stamina. I like that the other one basically stopped fighting me. Come here, bear. Square off too powerful. As I'm now completely out of square offs. Cool. Is it really? To be like Shadow Tree, like Shadow Tree? That's more satisfying to say anyway. Horn strewn excrement? Excrement of a large carnivorous beast containing fragments of horns. Found underfoot in places like forests where beasts dwell, it is said that the deadliest of the horned predators enjoys the sport of hunting and devouring other horned creatures. I'm a fan of calling the fragments Scooby Snacks. Was it you who said that to me? Someone called them Scooby Snacks. Okay, I don't know what's up with this. Maybe you can drop there? I don't know how much I care to test that right now. I'll leave the beacon there. Actually, yeah, let me take a glance at the beacon while I'm in the vicinity. And then, Jate, if you are so inclined, I'll probably end up asking for a tip on how to get to that remaining area, because I would... Oh, wow. Okay, so that's way up there. So you know how to get to this area. I clearly see this path coming this way. It might be that there's like a tunnel. Right? I could certainly see this. In that case, I'm just going to explicitly ask for a hint, if you're so inclined to give one. Because I've already spent a while trying to get up here or, you know, around here to eventually get up here or something. And it seems like the most likely answers would be get up here directly, which I don't see a way to do it, or that you know, like there's an underground passage that brings you up there. Do you recall offhand what path or where I would start to try to get here? Like I said, I'm asking because I've already done a bunch of searching and I came up short, similar to some of the other areas. But I would really like to find it. I've tried getting there from here without luck. I've tried... The hint is the game gives you a hint in a place connected to it. Interesting. That immediately makes me think of... Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. But there's this. The missive. No. There's this. May the gleaming stars guide you evermore. Is that a hint? It kind of looks like there's an... these maps are so poorly detailed. The hint is given to you in a place connected to it. Thank you. So let's start here, I suppose, right? Might as well check kind of the easy stuff. Let's go check the rise. I already checked this rise, so I don't think that that's it. I had thought like maybe if I could get all the way up top, I could jump across, but I think that's a dead end. I've already checked that. And I don't recall finding anything useful in here, so I don't think that this is it. Think of things you found that were definitely hints but you didn't figure out. Well, I'll start by glancing through my notes again. I don't recall... Are you certain that I've... From your phrasing, it sounds like it isn't an explicit hint. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Could be from one of these areas, for example. I didn't think there's a ladder down or anything. I think I can just survive this. Yeah. Plus, I mean, the area I'm trying to get to is way the hell elevated, so I'd be a little surprised if it was here. But from the visuals, it might also be that I work my way this way. I don't think there's a way out of here to, you know, work my way up there. I don't think there's another secret here. Maybe this leads underground and goes all the way north? No, because there's a waterfall here, but maybe you can go on top of the waterfall. I might as well check. Might as well check. But that doesn't sound like the hint you just gave me, so I feel like I'm off track. I'm going to check it anyway, because it'll be pretty quick. But otherwise, I feel like I'm off track. This DLC really likes to be pretty damn obscure, doesn't it? Okay, how did I get over there? Oh. Literally just go forward 5 steps. I think it's not this. I think I've gone astray. And then here you would just go north. I don't see anything that... I don't even know if I trust the map anymore, to be honest. I feel like I need a better vantage point on it, which is kind of hard to get. Let me go here one more time. I just want to physically look at it real quick. See if that might lead me in the right direction. I'm trying to be, you know, reasonably scientific about this rather than just completely bashing my head against the wall, even though that is still basically what I'm doing. Because, like, that's where I'm trying to get, is over there, right? Yeah, so I'm trying to get into there, and so this vantage point tells me absolutely nothing. So that's useless. That's cool with the light there. Let's check the scatter tree base. This is so far down, I don't think this is going to give me anything at all, but let's double check. Yeah, that's nothing. It's just so far up there. Okay, so that's useless. This was the checkpoint before this boss, so that's useless. Maybe the back gate? The hint is the game gives you a hint in a place connected to it. Let me ask you this. Is the hint an actual thing I have in my inventory here? Or was it just, you know, environmental or like an NPC said it or something? Okay. Thank you. He said inquisitively. This is the wrong emote. It's not the wrong emote. It's the right emote. Fuck you, Miyazaki. Woo! Thank you, Jite. You're a genius. Okay, so I was right in that I didn't miss, like, an obvious way here. At least. Okay. Oh my god. Miyazaki's just cackling. I got him. Look at the flowers. They're so pretty. Okay, you know what? And actually, for what it's worth, I'm surprised too. For what it's worth, Jite, you are not the first person to message that "Oh Mother" was used to get somewhere. Oh god. Okay. All right. All right. Let's all just relax. Someone earlier in chat mentioned that, and maybe they made the same mistake or something. But like I said, when I first got the "Oh Mother" emote, I already suspected that it was going to be useful for something, because it's so rare to get a gesture from the environment. Goodbye, horsey man. Yeah, so I already suspected it. And again, it's kind of my mistake. Had I come back here, I would have seen that, and I almost certainly would have tried "Oh Mother," regardless of what you or anyone else said. Is that just a second tree sentinel? Alright, let's go. No, come back. Goodbye. I wonder if these tree sentinels, the existence of them, indicates what I may find up here. Perhaps a tree of some sort? Because what is there to do here? Let me go... Was there something up kind of to the north here? That may have been nothing. Let me work my way around quick. And then I'm going to go to that area where I have to go to Fingerland and go have a fun party over there. Let's head this way first. It is so interesting to me. I've said this a few times now during this playthrough. It's so interesting to me how much content the Miyazaki and his team... I like to meme about, you know, obviously it's fun to just yell at Miyazaki, but like, it's a whole team that made this game, and it's so interesting that the team opted to hide so much content behind pretty innocuous paths. You know, for example, like in the base game, you have the whole underground river areas, but like most people will find their way down there, whereas like, how many people are going to find the random illusory wall that brings you to the abyss? Maybe there's other ways to get there, I don't know, but I only found it through, I think, an illusory wall. It is expected, and I love it. I love it. I think part of the reason that I love it is that I am someone who has played enough of these games that I know that I have to be real thorough, right? Which means that I'm more likely to find these things, because finding these things isn't that hard, but there's a large asterisk on that statement, which is that it's not that hard if you already know how FromSoft games work. Or maybe I'm underselling it. Maybe it really is pretty easy to find. Okay, one sec. I think I missed something up here. Why would they let me go up here if there's nothing? That's true. And I mean, just the existence of, you know, player messages can indicate a lot. Maybe there's nothing here. Okay, let me go rest and then I'll continue. Well, that's what made... there's a lot that made Elden Ring click for me, and is making the DLC click for me. Even when... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. There's a lot that makes this DLC click for me when something like Breath of the Wild still clicked for me for a while. Like, I played Tears of the Kingdom more than Breath of the Wild, and even though I have a lot of gripes with those games, I still... There's a lot I like about them too, especially... I feel a lot worse about them now than I did when I was first playing them. At least parts of them. Oh. Ah, that note mentioned Mercy for a Shaman. Is this a boss? Could this be a tree? There's a spell called Minor Erdtree? Secret incantation of Queen Marika, only the kindness of gold without order, creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously restores the HP of nearby allies. Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full well that there was no one to heal. Damn. Yeah, this music is like the title screen music, at least the start of it. So to finish my thought, one of the things, of many things, that makes Elden Ring more appealing to me is that I feel like I'm constantly rewarded for my exploration and curiosity. Yeah, it's beautiful. Whereas in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it became apparent far too quickly for my liking that I really wasn't going to find anything worthwhile. You know what I mean? And to say that is of course subjective, but what I mean is like, what can Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom reward me with? Because they're very, very similar games. They can give me a new weapon, but I don't really like the combat very much in those games. It's okay. I don't think it's shit or anything like that. I just don't love it, especially compared to Elden Ring, which, I mean, maybe that's an unfair comparison too. Elden Ring has some of the best combat in video gaming. But like I could find a weapon that's just going to break. I can find food, which I don't really care about, or like ingredients or something. Right? There's going to be no narrative that's worth finding. There are interesting things to see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but there's also a lot of loading. And there's a lot of wasted time. Like every time you go through a shrine, it has to stop and say, hey, look at the spirit orb you just found for like the 100th time. You know, and for me, those things really add up to result in an experience that unfortunately got worse over time. So I'm not finding anything else here. It might have just been for this. Let's go back here and go across the bridge. In contrast, in Elden Ring, it also has amazing things to see. In my opinion, the things I'm seeing in Elden Ring are way better than what I'm seeing in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, but of course that's subjective. I'm finding lots of weapons and spells and stuff, which even though I'm choosing to not use many of them, I think they're all very creative. Like, it's kind of uncommon in Elden Ring, and I think it's a big success of the game, that it's sort of uncommon to find a weapon that's just like a numeric variant of another, right? You have a straight sword and then a straight sword that does 10 extra damage. Like, usually it'll have like a special move or some relatively unique move set or something like that. It's not always the case, but I think that's usually the case. And it seems clear that in the DLC, especially, they had a strong focus on introducing a lot of new weapons, including introducing entire new weapon types, which I think is awesome. Right? This game has, you could debate whether it has more of a story or more of lore or whatever, but I find its story and lore really interesting. And even though there's a lot of kind of ambiguous hand-waving, there's enough concrete details that I still find it really engaging. Is there really? That's hilarious. Plus, the NPCs you find, I think, are really engaging, whereas most NPCs, especially in the cutscenes in Zelda games, are quite frankly close to brain dead with some of the decisions they make. It's very... A lot of times playing Tears of the Kingdom, I was just... It was genuinely difficult to watch some of those cutscenes, but anyway. What are these? Oh, these things. I know what these things are. I've already fought these. I'm going to skip these because I've already fought them in the other area. When I went through the other finger area, I didn't find that much. So I'm still going to be a little thorough here, but maybe a little less so. Anyway, I'm going to cut off my train of thought because I don't want to feel like I'm just shitting on Tears of the Kingdom. The point is just to praise that aspect of Elden Ring, in that it's got all these amazing vistas and stuff, and it's also consistently and uniquely rewarding me. A lot of the areas we find like are not just unique for this game, they're pretty unique for any Souls game. Also, there's a Falling Star Beast here. I don't really remember how to fight Falling Star Beasts. Kind of just going off of muscle memory here. Don't grab me, please. Thank you. Oh, right. The last one has a big scoop. That one's muscle memory, too. I really like these enemies. I like them less when they hit me, but I do like them. Don't grab me, no! At least I got my heal off. I'm getting chomped. It wouldn't let me move. I'm convinced they like changed something relating to like knockdown or something. They probably haven't, and are probably just bad. Come here, I want to stagger you. There we go. Give me that damage. Yeah. Oh. That was a whole different move than I was expecting. Oh, did they really? That's a shame. How did that miss? Let's heal this up. Dodge. Come back. Dodge. Now wait. What? Normally it does a scoop when it gets close to you. I can't see Miyazaki. Get me back in the pit so I can see. That's a really, really cool attack, though. Okay, I've still got a few... Still got a few, square-offs. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, no. It's a lot of damage. Let's just heal this up. I have enough heals. No need to be a hero. That's one that I definitely had to get the timing on casually. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. I really like fighting those. They're a lot of fun. As with a lot of the really good bosses in the series, they are a lot of fun once you understand their attacks. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces, cool, said to have originated in the lightless dark far beyond, the home of the falling star beasts. Cool. Well, I found that. Let's head into the actual enclosure. Let me actually go and just top off and level up, and then I'll go into the enclosure. I need 374, so a little more. Is that enough? Just barely, yes. Whoops, sorry. Accidentally smacked my microphone. You know, you were speaking about heat earlier today. My, like, AC and furnace is in my office, and it's pretty loud. And it gets picked up on the mic, so I always just, you know, turn off the AC while I'm streaming. And that means that the longer I stream, it slowly gets hotter in here. And it's fine, like, it's not anywhere close to, you know, unbearable, but I'm definitely like, boy, I could go for some nice AC right now. So, again, the last time I went through one of these, which was down here, I just realized 2 fingers, and there's 2 of these things. Suspicious. Yeah, that's rough. Excessive heat really, really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You know, it gets pretty damn hot and humid in Wisconsin too, but I have good AC, and I know that that's a lot less common in some places in Europe. At least that's what I've heard. Oh. I know I'm going the wrong way towards the center, but again, I want to make a sweep around the outside. I'm close. I'm very, very close to finally having crossed everything off of my Elden Ring exploration list, so that I can finally go back to that big city in the sky and continue. Yeah, that sounds unpleasant. Oh, hello. Yes, I would like to duplicate. I don't know who's big. Dancing Line's pretty big. Sure, whatever. I don't know how many runes all of those get me, so I wanted... I'm not using them for boss weapons, so I just wanted to grab the one that would give me the most money. Moving right along towards the center. And after this, I get to go talk to the guy in that church. Nice. I doubt I found all of them. Oh, you know what else there is to do that I'm not going to do right now? Is there are Finger Ruins of Dale. That's cool. There are 2 furnace golems that have armor on their feet. Do you know how to beat the furnace golems that have armor on their feet? Because there are a few obvious, well, at least to me, seemingly obvious answers that have not worked so far. Number 1, break the armor. I haven't found a way to do that. Maybe you can do it with like a really heavy weapon or something. Number 2, jump into their furnace mouths on top and just tank the damage and hurt them that way. But you can't because there's like a hitbox and it just pushes you out with physics. Whoa! Get out of here. I thought I was being so smart. Like, it really seemed like it made sense because the same place where I tried to jump inside of it, it even gave me a pickled liver to resist fire damage, but it didn't work. And I don't know if it like bugged out or something. In fact, I'll just straight up ask, is that how you're supposed to kill them, jumping inside and it bugged out on me? I think the answer is no. Because I tried it twice and it didn't work either time. It's not? Okay, good. That's the real tricksy kind of bugs you can experience in really any video game where it's like, am I doing something wrong or is it just not working? Greatly boosts FP restoration, yep. So with that out of the way, and I'm not going to explore the rest. I think I'm not likely to find anything. I would like to go back to this. The game gives you 2 hints for armored furnaces. I wonder if one of the hints is like in the crafting material associated with them. No, there's nothing there. So I really don't know what to expect now. I've done both. Do you have anything new to say?
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship, but I must admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order.
Nice, we're best friends now.
Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night.
I think no idiom immediately comes to mind apart from just, being best friends. Being ass and shirt? I've never heard that. That's really interesting. I don't know, 2 peas in a pod, maybe?
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence. Simply exhilarating, I must say.
Something's real sinister about this character.
Dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift to you. May you
That's funny to
join
say.
the glimmering stars above.
There's a third one? Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. Isn't this like the thing that I'm in? Indicates a third and final hallowed ruins distinct from those shown on the first two maps. One second, let me look at that again. The curved base at the bottom. Doesn't that kind of look like here? If it's not there, it could potentially be... No, there's nothing here that look... I think that's here. I think it's like over there.
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come. Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start. Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother. A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
Fleeting microcosm? One of the secret hallowed rites conjures an image of a microcosm at a foe's feet that pulses with a single wave before disappearing in a burst. The broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning then some modicum of sympathy. Sounds pretty cool.
May you join the glimmering stars above.
Let me talk to you one more time, see if you have anything new to say.
I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Emir. Now, be on your way.
She's far less harsh now. That really sounds like it's like right here. Just rest at this. I mean, so let me double check again. See the curved and the straight, and then it kind of curves out like this, and then this map. Yeah, there's even the courtyard off. Okay, that's definitely this. And it looks like I do it out front. What in the bejesus hell, boss, am I about to spawn? The person was cradling fingers before, by the way. Can I use my, I think it's a key item, maybe? I don't remember where it is. The whistle thing. These are cookbooks. Wet knives. It's probably like a usable. It's this. It's this lantern. I found it. Emir, I don't know where to use your thing. So far, I haven't just been able to use it freely. I've had to, you know, ring it at specific bells. The hell? Is there some... I mean, it has to be this. It even has the courtyard on the side. Like, it's a perfect match. Let me move out just a little bit further. I wonder if these lamps are meant to be any indication. Probably not. They're probably just lamps. But, I mean, there are two lamps here. And there are 2 fingers. Coincidence? Is it an illusory frickin'... Do I need to, like, reload the area? I am intrigued. Yeah, I know. Ymir is missing.
Now, be on your way.
Oh, you can probably learn sorceries doing this. No? Oh. Could this be secret passage? Oh my god. Hi, Ellie. How are you? What the hell? You had a bat cave this whole time, Ymir? Is this like a snake head looking thing? Nice, that's awesome. Sword Hand of Knights, Anna. How is, I think it's at the same hotel as that last year. I know the event hasn't started yet. Part of the reason I'm playing this game so much today is I would really love to try to beat it before SGDQ so that I can watch it without having to interrupt myself with Elden Ring. Oh. I'm definitely going to have some FOMO this week. I could have attended SGDQ. I chose not to. Which I think was the right call, but I'm still going to feel FOMO. Claws of a bottomless black, from which no light can escape, wielded by Anna Sword Hand of Night. Engraved with a smith script enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target, the blades are only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. I'm going to miss all my friends. I'm going to miss meeting people. But I get to save on travel costs, you know, watch it at home. There are certainly benefits of not going. I don't like that there's Stakes of Marika here. Well, that's exciting, Ellie. I hope your the rest of your move goes well. What am I looking at here? Hey, it's Meter. What the hell? This is the is this the mother of the 2 fingers? So many hits, they never stop hitting. No, no fair. You have to let me heal. Just wait a second. Okay, now we can fight again. This thing is creepy as hell. I'm fighting Finger Satan. My only hope is to go for 1,000,000 staggers. This thing is so... Okay, is this actually like the mother of two fingers? Because if so, that's like massive lore implications. Oh no. It's got gravity magic. Oh no. Oh no. It's making simulcrums underneath me. This is awesome. Oh no 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 no! Don't tickle me with your fingers. Yeah. Oh my god! Get out of here with your bullshit. Jesus. It can stand? Oh, I don't like that one bit. Get away from the simulcrums. Oh, what the fuck am I looking at? What is happening? Come on, give me a stagger. Oh my god, it just spins. It doesn't give one single iota of a shit about gravity. No, 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 no. Get out of here, tickle boat. Look at it just float in the air. What the hell? Oh my god, I'm out of healing. Okay. Okay, well, I think it's maybe curtains for me. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, let me catch up. Ali, I would agree with you for what it's worth. I've never had to move super long distance like that, but the last place I just hired movers and paid people like $200 to like literally just get my big couch out and nothing else. Because it's like, this is gonna be a nightmare to do by myself. It was a nightmare to get in here. I'd so much rather just pay someone to do it. Okay, well this time I have more resources, because I didn't have to fight the smaller NPC first. And I know a few of the moves now. I anticipate this maybe... I'm pretty powerful right now, but it might still take me a few tries. And where are my souls? Oh, they're so far away. Honestly, I don't care about my souls. I'm going to ignore them. Crap. What an amazing boss. Just look at this thing. It's got like 100 fingers. Oh yeah, books are heavy. I got a whole new shelf when I moved in here. I know, look at me, Mr. Big Shot. I own a shelf. And I had to be careful about spreading out the books. I didn't overload one shelf. Alright, let's go. Come here, finger lady. Okay, so that's a double hit. What is this? I need to delay that one, and then it does the big sweep. Oh, that was a triple hit. That was different. Okay, I'm slowly getting this boss down. One, two, and it can do a third after that too. That's 1, 2, 1, 2, land. That's 3 hits of that, okay. Yep, that's a stagger for sure. I mean, well, the fact that it's 2 fingers and then 3 other fingers implies a hand, right? Oh god. So to me that implies that this is the mother of like a full hand of fingers and then they split. I'm dealing pretty good damage to this thing though. Unfortunately, I do not know how to... Okay, so that's the phase change when it opens that up. Oh, it spawned a bunch of hands. Okay, so it floats. Good. That was a bad miss. Oh, there's 3 hits of that. Okay, so it starts to roll. I think it lands. Yep, okay, then it does that. So the timing of that isn't too bad. I have some more square-offs. 1. And then I need to delay that roll too. And then it does this. This one I don't know that I know how to deal with. Like, it's just going absolutely wild. Okay, so we're getting closer help there. Okay, and this is the one where it does this move, so I can get a hit in, get away from those. Slam? No? Okay, delay the roll weight now. Okay, a little late, little late. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. That there isn't really a thumb. Slam, slam third. Yep, slam, slam, thank you, ma'am. Shit, I can't get the follow-up. I'll just do it like this. Okay, as long as it doesn't do the big move that you can't get away from. Got it. I think I'm reasonably overpowered. I think that should have been a lot more difficult for me. That boss was amazing, but as with the last 2 bosses, I'm just a little OP right now. Look at the money, 420,000. That's awesome, though. What an arena. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of fine with that, though. Like, I care about fun more than challenge, which is a dumb, false dichotomy kind of statement to make. But, you know, some of my favorite bosses have not been the most difficult ones. Like 17, I think, and I'm level 218 with 99 strength and 99 vigor. Yeah, like, that is kind of a huge deal, right? The 2 fingers are, like, super important, and I just killed their mother, apparently? Yeah, it's pretty strong. I wonder if anyone at the Round Table Hold is going to have anything to say about that. Let's see. Remembrance of the Mother of Fingers. The mother of all two fingers. There are multiple two fingers? And finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the greater will and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. Jite, thanks for hanging out. Have a wonderful sleep. 99 is the cap, yes. Which means I guess theoretically there is a maximum level. Well, not theoretically, there just is a maximum level. Okay, so let's do a few things. Each Empyrean has their own two fingers. I thought that those were the same two fingers, and there were some weird time travel shenanigans. I know you're going to bed, so I don't want to rope you into a whole thing, but I'm just so... I mean, the Greater Will is basically this space presence, as I understand it. Even the Erdtree, as I understand it, is more like a parasite. Like, it isn't... I don't know if it's like the real Erdtree or what. Sorry, my cat's aggravating me. 1 second. Yeah, good night, good night. Hi, Pixel. Do you want to lay down? Yeah, I didn't know that each Empyrean had their two fingers. So I am going to first go here, right? Because I'd imagine that at least the Dark Lady is going to have something to say if she isn't just straight up hostile to me now. And where'd Emir go? I'm guessing that you can find her someplace else now. So far, there hasn't really been any connection between this DLC and the base game. I mean, that's a dumb statement. Obviously, there is narratively and mechanically and stuff, but like I haven't had to, you know, hop back and forth. This DLC is a pretty self-contained entity so far. For example, I wasn't able to, at least so far, I mean, I haven't beaten the DLC yet, I wasn't able to ask Sir Gideon Ofnir about the Shadow Realm, for example. Nope, they're still just there.
It's me.
I feel like especially for the fingers, like, someone should say something. That's a big deal that I just killed the mother of all fingers. Anyway. Staff of the Great Beyond. Staff fashioned from the tail fingers of Meter, the mother of fingers, and the microcosm raised aloft over the crux they form. Catalyst for casting both sorceries and incantations. Okay. The mother received signs from the greater will from the beyond of the microcosm. Despite being broken and abandoned, she kept waiting for another message to come. And then the gazing finger, which is a colossal weapon. The head of Meter, the finger mother, wielded as a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Cow Tower's Resentment. What a name.
Now let the word.
I'm gonna go talk to Gideon quick. I feel like someone should have something to say about the fact that I just actually went and killed the mother of of all the fingers. That seems like a big deal. No? Okay. Maybe it is totally distinct. So the last little thing, I don't know what's up with this tower. I'm gonna real quick go see if I can do something about this tower. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'd really like to beat this. I don't know whether that's going to be viable today. I want to go north a ways and just see if I can't like jump down onto that tower or something. If I can't, I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time searching here. I do kind of wish there was more connection to the base game. Again, I'm sitting here in my office. It's easy to say, hey, you made this staggeringly huge, massive DLC. Have you considered just adding more? Obviously, it would be nice. But that would also add an enormous amount of complexity. I feel like I could make that, right? I don't have very many runes. I could try that. Well, not if it... Okay, I made it. That's kind of close. Oh, this is that tower. Okay, never mind. I thought that was, like, something more impactful. So I've already been there. So now there's actually only one more unknown outside of the obvious path forward, which I'll go back to as soon as I can teleport. Which is getting up top in this area. Like, I don't know how to get here, which would let me come all the way down here. But for now, I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to go to this and finally progress past the Lita fight. I don't know where the final boss is. It might be up at the top of Inir Ilim. This is a bit of a marathon session for me. I can't pull up my horse right now. Hi, Pixel. What time is it? 1:40 a.m. Not too late yet. I'm not going to go look for her because I would have no idea where to find her, but I'm guessing that I can find... Maybe Emir was the mother of the fingers already? Oh, whoops, stage front. Wait, no, the stage front's wrong. Didn't I? I think I need to go up one. I got a Site of Grace up there, and I forgot that I did. Is it First Rise? I don't... One of these Sites of Grace will be the correct one. Divine Gate Front Staircase, is it that? It's this, okay. Well, here we go to see what fresh monstrosity is in here. I don't know whether this is the final boss. I don't think it is. It's a cutscene boss, though.
My loyal blade and champion of the festival.
Oh no.
Both your deeds will ever be praised in song. Now, the vow will be honored, and my lord brother's soul will return, so that he may be my consort.
I feel like on Twitter I saw someone mention Radon. Is this actually Radon again? Sure looks like Radon. Oh no. Remember a moment ago when I said I was really fucked? Well, now I'm really fucked. Okay, what are we dealing with? So fast. So I'm curious. So that was a sneaky move because the Radon equivalent of that. Oh god. The Radon equivalent of that hits faster. That was a different move than the one before. There's no way in hell I get this first try, but it can be a learning exercise. These moves are hyper fast, Jesus. Long combos, too. God, the combos just, they never end. It's actually just unending combos. Okay, so this is going to take some practice. Now, I also know that they took Mohg's body. And I don't know what that about. Also, I don't know who that character speaking was, because that kind of sounded like a female voice. But Miquella is male, but, I mean, maybe the voice is just sort of a little feminine sounding? Like, I don't know if that was Miquella or not. Okay, so I need to drink before I go into the fight. These are difficult attack timings. They're staggered. Okay, so now I know that I need to drink before I go in there. I picked some. Mm-hmm. That's fine. I mean, I'll get the timings and stuff. It'll just take a handful of tries. I mean, maybe more than a handful, but I'll get it. Okay, so that one's delayed, and then this comes. You can just dodge it. Guess that's kind of delayed. Oh, sure, sure. Okay, so that's the end of that combo for now, at least. These attacks are so fast. So that one, it raised both hands and then it was slow. Wait. Okay. Okay. So that pull-in can have two different follow-ups, I know that. He's got blood attacks. Or at least some blood attacks. These attack timings are so strange. It's definitely the sort of boss that has some, I have a feeling I'm not going to like this boss. Maybe I'll change my mind, because a lot of these attacks are just coming so fast that you have to preemptively dodge them, which is a problem if there are more specific timings required later. Oh, okay, so it doesn't always open like that. Okay, see what I mean? I think that one's still okay, actually. Okay, so we dodge this. Okay, my bad, my bad. Yeah, so that's the end of that combo, at least for now. So that's pretty easy to dodge, actually. See, I don't think there should be attacks like that that can hit you quite that fast that then also stun lock you into the next hit. That doesn't seem fair to me. Maybe I'm wrong, I'm still early in the fight, but that doesn't feel fair to me at first glance. The other problem is that because of this game's problem with input buffering, whenever you have these real quick attacks, there's an even larger risk of the game erroneously buffering inputs and killing you. Okay, I recognize that combo now. Good. Okay, doing a little better. And that's delayed. And then there's a follow-up too. Okay, that one's delayed after that. Okay, so I can get a heal after that, or you can do a vortex. Yep. Okay. Wait. Alright, and that one's delayed. Wait. Slam. Yep. Okay. Getting it. Oh, phase 2. That wasn't half health, was it? I didn't think I got there yet. I was anticipating a phase 2, but I didn't think I was at 50%. The Divine
Lord
Gate.
brother. At long last you are returned. Tarnished one. Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
I found Mikola. Whoa, God, the frame rate. That was 25 FPS. So he's a little stronger now. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting, because Mikola is referred to as male. By Gideon. He says Mikola and his brother Melania. I wasn't really clear that... I guess Moog thought that Mikola was his consort, but maybe it was always Radahn? That was a new attack. I don't know if that's the first time I've seen that, but that's not common to see it that way. It's these real quick sweeps that are causing me issues. I didn't mean to heal. Let's reset that. Yeah, I've got my correct equipment on. Well, I'm getting better at phase 1. A little early on the dodge. And then I need to delay that dodge too. I don't like it when bosses do that thing where they like come to a standstill and then continue it. That feels a little cheap to me. It's fine to have variable combos, and I might be wrong again. I'm still learning the fight. I thought that combo was done because he pretty much came to a standstill in his animation and then decided to continue. I don't think that's quite fair. Not if it's a variable combo. Okay, I'm getting that one down. Good. Okay, this really isn't bad, actually, now that I'm kind of calming down and getting a little better at it. I think that's the first time I've dodged that successfully. Still no stagger, though. Not sure what to do about that one, I guess, apart from dodging the initial hit. Okay, yeah, you're right, it's more like 2/3. Alright, what do you do now, Mikola? 25 FPS! How are you supposed to dodge 5 hits with that speed? You can't roll that fast. What the hell did George R. R. Martin even do? Because, frankly, writing lore for a game like this is peanuts compared to making the game. There's so much fucking difficulty and complexity in game development that just writing some lore and saying fit this into a game is quite easy, frankly. I don't know why I said that angrily to you, as if you had anything to do with that. I mean, From can do whatever they want, just... It's weird, like, I remember I saw a tweet, around when Elden Ring came out, like, hey, all these other developers who see the success of Elden Ring, they're going to learn the wrong lesson. They're going to say, oh, if we want our game to be a big, massive hit, we need to hire celebrity writers. It's like, but that has nothing to do with why Elden Ring was successful. You know what I mean? That was a new combo. Not a new combo, but an uncommon combo. I'm starting to get a little salty, which is why my stronger opinions on some of this other stuff is coming out. I still think those opinions are reasonable, but normally I wouldn't be quite so quick to say what a dumb thing FromSoft is doing. Oh my god, I staggered Radon. Let's go. Okay, I'm getting better at dodging these, though. A little late on that. Okay, I'm getting much, much better at phase 1. I can do this. I think the answer here is just run instantly. Just run instantly. I need to get more behind him there to dodge that. That was a little early. Wait, so no, don't heal. Because I have to dodge this. How do I dodge 5 hits in that or that fast? What's my strategy? Okay, so I dodged that. That's good. Yeah, okay, I have to get behind him there. Dodging to the side is insufficient. Oh no.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Is that insta-kill? Oh no. What is this debuff? What did you do to me, Nicola? I wonder if I can just run away from that. Maybe dodge rolling is the wrong move. And I can probably dodge roll all of that. Like, that feels like 5 hits. It might actually just be 1 hit, you know what I mean? Or, like, just a more precise hit. Like, I might be able to run away from that. I survived a little longer there. Definitely I'm not understanding how to dodge some of these combos. I'm guessing it's the sort of thing where I can maybe sprint and, like, do, like, just 2 precise dodges or something, you know what I mean? Something like that. Early. But I'm getting much, much better at phase 1. I even staggered him last time. That was cheap, that he launched into the fast combo. That's why I dislike fast combos, is that if they do them at the wrong time, you just take damage and there's like nothing you can do about it. They take an opening that should be free, and they take it away from you. I think that's cheap. That one I don't know how to dodge either once you get pulled in. Yeah, they shouldn't do these fast swings that are variable. Early dodge again. Music's good though. My bad on that. He's picking some really shitty attacks this time. You see what I mean? How he just launches into that with almost no warning? I don't think that should happen. It's one thing if it's part of a combo that you can, you know, anticipate coming. But if it's out of the blue, I don't think that should happen. Maybe I'm being a bit of a whiner about it. Which is a distinct possibility. And like that hit comes really fast, and I don't know how you dodge that afterwards. Oh, whatever. Here's phase 2. So you start by running. Oh, Elden Ring, please. Okay, see, I dodged most of them there. And now there's more follow-ups that are going to kill me, but I dodged most of the first flurry. Okay, and I need to not get grabbed there. Good. Look at that! And then he has a follow-up. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning. This is doable. Okay, getting there, getting there. As with a lot of bosses, it's, you know, a lot of similar attacks, just that they're kind of modified. A lot of them have big AoEs now. We'll see how many more attempts I give this today. Again, it'd be nice to beat this. I still don't know whether this is the final boss, of course. You see what I mean? How he just launches into that attack off of, like, nothing? I don't think that that should happen. Kill me. I think that you should only have those super fast hits as part of the middle of a combo that you can anticipate. Because the problem is that when a boss can launch into an attack that's that fast, with no warning, it means you always have to be on edge for it, which by itself isn't necessarily a bad thing, except that there's a lot of other attacks that require more precise timing, where if you do a reflexive dodge, you'll get hit. And because it's based on RNG, that's unfair. That's why I say it just shouldn't be a thing. You see what I mean? Other attacks aren't like that. It's not fair. It's not fair, Miyazaki. Don't do that shit. What are you supposed to do about that? That wind-up is like 1/5 of a second to pull you in. That's not reasonable. Like that, you see how he stopped his animation and then continued it? That shouldn't happen. That's not fair. That's not fair, and the best possible interpretation is that it leads to tedium. Because if an opening might be interrupted with a hit that's too fast to react to, then the only reasonable thing is to just not take that opening. And I think that's poor design if you're intended to just trade damage. I think, like Jatay's challenge he was talking about, I think the measure of a really good boss is, can you do it while taking 0 damage? Or how much effort does it take to do it while taking 0 damage? Like, you see how I took the same opening I took many times, and then he attacked so quickly afterwards that he was able to strike me before my attack finished? I think that sucks. It's the exact same complaint I had about Rulana. I don't think that should be a part of Elden Ring's combat system. That's not fair. How am I supposed to get away from that when he casts it with no cast time? That's not fair. That's unfair. That's unfair. He shouldn't do it more than once. Or he should do it every time. If it's variable, it means that the opening doesn't exist. It's the exact same problem that Rulana had, where you just have to just hit the boss as quick as you can and hope. You just have to pray to RNGesus that it doesn't do the follow-ups that unavoidably damage you. That's really, really shitty. I am being punished for taking openings that are available maybe 80% of the time. I think that's bad design. That's not fair. That's too punishing for an attack that's that fast. Every time it's the exact same patterns. It's like, cool boss, you can't have a boss hit this hard and also have moves that are this fast. You can't say, hey, pay attention to the fight, have very precise dodges and very carefully avoid damage, and also some of the attacks are going to be faster than you can possibly react to. That's not fair. That's just the fight saying you're going to take damage and you're going to fucking like it. Again, the fact that he can just do that at any time, I just have to sit here just ready to dodge at a moment's notice, I think that's really shitty. Did you see how fast that was? That was like maybe like 5 or 6 frames of animation of that whole attack. That's not fair. That's too fast. That shouldn't happen. Part of a combo is fine. They shouldn't be capable of casting these attacks that just happen in just a fraction, the tiniest fraction of a second from nothing. That's too fast. That's not fair. Makes me very angry to take an otherwise great boss and then you pull this shit. Pixel, cut it out. I think this will be my last attempt. I'm getting really, really salty. It's the same things in every fight. Like, obviously I don't like that I'm getting wrecked, but I don't care about that. What I care about is specific attacks that cause me to get wrecked, that in combination with other flaws that have existed in the series for 15 fucking years, can lead to these fights becoming immensely frustrating for things that are not your fault. Right, you have to be poised to dodge in just a nanosecond because it might do the attack that hits you, and if you make a mistake, it'll input buffer and probably hit you again. It isn't fair. Like, I think that's pretty shitty too. That's not strictly unfair, but it's like a lot of phase changes will start with like a very powerful attack, and I think that it should do it with 100% consistency. Again, not necessarily unfair, it's just like every other time I've done it, it started with the same attack, and now it just started with something else. By itself, not a problem, right? Just react. The problem is that one of the attacks requires that I already be sprinting away. So there are two incompatible responses. That's what really fucking grinds my gears about some of these fights, and some of the fights I bitched about earlier in the run, is that, like, you can have as many combos and whatever you want. You can't have combos with mutually exclusive responses if you have no way of knowing which response is warranted outside of RNG. That's just saying roll the dice and hope you don't take damage. That breaks the fundamental agreement of Souls combat as being predictable and preventable. And it just becomes spam through the fight and hope that you deal more damage than they do. Which, if you want to play that game, that's fine, but that's not what most of Souls combat is. I think that's really shitty. This might, if this is the final boss, which I don't know whether it is, especially because I still think that you can use this to get up here and burn the chalice or something like that. If this is the final boss, I have a feeling it might end on a very sour note, in the same way that, for me, the base game ended on, not a terrible note, but a sour note. Because I thought that Godwin and then Horlu, I thought that was a very... I didn't like that boss at all, for a variety of reasons. And then Radagon and the Elden Beast I had my own issues with as well, and it was just back-to-back bosses that... it seems like FromSoft, with a lot of their worst bosses, they just say, how can we make this hard? Instead of how can we make this engaging? I feel like for most of these attacks, I'm doing a reasonable job of reading them and dodging them, except then sometimes it just snaps into an attack that lands so fast that you can't react to it. All you can do is just be ready to preemptively dodge like this, which by itself wouldn't be so bad either, until you remember that this game has input latency and releases on rolls on button up rather than button down. All these factors combine together to lead to experiences that can be immensely frustrating, where it feels like a lot of the damage you take, especially once you get a little more practiced at the fight. Because when you're learning, you get hit by everything because you don't know the fight, right? So you get wrecked, and who cares? You're going to get wrecked a few times while you learn the fight. After a while, you know a lot of the timings, like I do now. I'll continue getting better, of course, but I know some of the timings now. Which means that all that's left that's hitting me, not all that's left, but most of what's left that's hitting me consistently, is a lot of these moves that are so fast that you can barely react to them. Or like, you know, the boss stopping in its animation and then continuing with a variable combo. These are small oversights, I think, in regards to what the game does right, but FromSoft's been making the same kind of game for 15 years. I don't think they should be making these kinds of errors in their fights, especially when so many of the fights don't have these problems. Like Midra was one of my favorite fights. It didn't have attacks like this that just snap hit you out of nowhere. I think a lot of the really excellent fights don't. It's the difference between can you react with precise timing versus can you react extraordinarily quickly. The first one tests patience and learning, and the first one, and the latter just requires really, really fast reaction time, which for all intents and purposes means you just have to constantly be ready to do this, and then you get hit by a different attack. Fucking pisses me off. What a way to end the stream. Okay, so I didn't beat Elden Ring today, but I'll continue with this maybe sometime during a lull in the week in SGDQ if there isn't something I really, really want to watch at that time. Sorry for getting salty. Again, I think that my complaints are justified, but sorry anyway. Anyway.